Oh, you're having a fucking giggle. uh, Magical. Hello, hello. We're now showing. Hope so. Just be yapping away to me damn self. And yeah. Still not showing it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I'll be yapping away to me damn self. Thinking, God, it's quiet. No reaction. Okay, fair enough. Start a stream. I forget now, YouTube makes you go live on your Streamlabs or OBS, whatever you're using, and then it also makes you go on YouTube and select go live after you've already gone live. Which is kind of going, because I just got a pretty nice archery kill that I thought had been saved. It hasn't been. Oh, why are you still going? Oh, I was trying to turn it off as well. But there we go. Yeah, freaking hell. I was there as well, like, right, I'm sharing out this tweet, I'll quick share it. I was like, you've shared it. Awesome, thanks very much. Love you lots. Oh, no, bloody. I know I just had to disengage it on my side. But why not? One more.
Thank you!
Thank you! Probably when I do that, I can't hear it, so. Okay, there we go. Character plugged down then. Yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you. But yeah, hopefully you can see me now and all that. To be fair, I did say myself so embarrassed because I forget Skyrim stuff. It's one of those games that once you open it, it's locked in. You can't do anything else on the PC. So I was having to switch back to the desktop to sort it out. Switch back, sort this out. And it's like, oh my god. So as professionalism goes, I managed to drop myself a gigantic fuck all on top of that one. Whew. This way. Good, thank you. God, it's a thing at the minute, it's just you that gets to enjoy the extra colour of my voice anyway, so. So I get there. It's quite a full job of advertising this time, so. And also I get the other part of it as well. So a lot of my guys follow me for wrestling. So hopefully they'll come into chat and stuff about that as well. But I know some people, they see games and they think it's gaming. I just don't think I don't have a big enough audience yet to just turn it on and sit there and be like, oh. Plus I had to go through a bit of a repair. I forgot the webcam had been moved, so I had to play Chinese checkers and all between to get my angle back. It's Kevino here. Obviously, always good to see you, Matt. It's nice when you come across the pond to me. So nice you at the Rosslyn boys. Glad I got to stick the end to them last night for a little bit before I went to bed. Good old Bethesda games. So I thought about doing Fallout 4 instead, but then I was like, will I get too engrossed if it's a Fallout game and not talk to anybody? Because my obsession will kick in. What's the $1 million question? I'll say you put, it's like a moon or a crystal ball. And my axe, or my battle axe. So I can get my actual axe out if I need to. Might ruin the screen, but What's this folly? Oh, you didn't teach me anything, bastards. I've got Dragon Ball theme in my head because that drink. It's a magical drink, but music in your head. Words and philosophy. A steel arrow. Got 6 billion of them. Find that Dragon Ball. So I think after you know what new games are out on PC and stuff you can play now. It's I think I've been this way. Because they're all dead. Don't worry, Crystal, we just got off of rock and roll. How you doing? Good. You're a little bit late. I was late myself as well. I was uploading the Seth Rollins Bronson Reed video just before this, and I may have slightly underestimated how long that video was when I made it. So it's just like 10-15 minute videos, and I actually haven't checked the final length of it. Must be at least freaking 20 odd minutes minimum. Yeah, I'm good, thank you very much. Glad you managed to join us. Appreciate you as always. Rog! Hello, gorgeous. How you doing? A name I've not seen in a while. Heard plenty of times, but not seen. You are beloved in this household. Seems like a role. Normally when I see you, it's on one of your streams. In a half time you don't know I'm there, so if I put it on, it's like early hours of the morning. I'm just settling down, so I don't talk. I put it on just to give viewership time and listen in the background. So it's good to have you here, my friend. Well, oh, that does not look like a nice injury. Arrow through the elbow. Don't worry, you won't have to live with it for long. Isn't it? Roger. Well, say, speaking of another awesome name off Twitch, so YouTube's set at the moment, but I have been looking into dual streaming when I can figure it out. The thing I've looked up for so far is like pay this amount of money each month to dual stream. I'm like, I don't know if I make enough money off streaming to pay out some, but apparently there's a simpler way of doing it. That was a great weapon, wasn't it? Yeah. You know, I've not played this for a couple of weeks because I've not played it forever. Thinking about the walls. Well, I was literally just going around killing people for the sake of it. Oh no! I just looked at my freaking health as he swung. Let's go. Stream. Go to stream. Teacher. Restream. I'll have to come back and make a note of that. Cheers, brother. Yes, like I said, I've not touched Twitch in a very long time. But maybe it's time I think about making a return. See if I can make a dent on there. Especially, I think my wrestling videos and stuff are doing excellent on YouTube. I think streaming on YouTube is the weaker side of streaming. Whereas on Twitch, obviously, it's made for streaming. Oh, there's a lot. So amount of blood. Ah, no. Ah, no, Crystal. I knew it was coming, but still, having him champion for such a short time, it just Why bother giving them the belt in the first? They should have just left the storyline and then said, right, we'll do that after. Yeah, we'll do that after we've done the story with. After we've done the story for Survivor Series war games and stuff. But yeah, it's do it all, but it's yeah, that's cool, man. That's what I want, a single point one. So I know the double stream thing off ops can be a bit funny. It can pull latency from one more than the other, and you end up with one decent stream and one really shit quality stream. Seen a good few guys from my videos struggle with that. Yeah. So yeah, maybe in a few weeks I'll try it out. Yeah, Saint Crystal. Yeah, we'll go. Just I reckon they'll do. That's what they'll do. They will on SmackDown, the Bloodline will get into it. They'll beat down Roman again. I don't know if Jimmy will be there next week because of obviously the way he got beaten last week. So it will either be Jay will come to take Jimmy's place whilst he's injured for the minute to help Roman. Or if Jimmy is okay, it will be
time to end this little game.
Well, again, these look nice and comfortable, don't they? Yeah, or it'll be.
And make this quick.
God, they're terrible names. Well, that's probably not helpful for the YouTube algorithm to lob his head clean off. But on a personal note, oh, I forgot I unlocked that. Yeah, I reckon they'll be fighting, obviously, to try and. Yes. Yeah, they'll be fighting Bloodline. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, and it'll be Jimmy will come and Jay will come. Sorry, he'll take out Jacob and chase him off. So you can't do Jack if you don't take out Jacob. Question is, who would you like to see as the extra person to make the numbers up? Obviously, the rumour for the longest time has been. Apparently, that's not true, mate. The rumour for the longest time has obviously been, you know, good old Sammy coming to join in as the old Bloodline group. Well, so now so they got this rumour going that Paul Heyman's going to come back and betray Roman. Ah, bless you. Yeah, if you can, Rog. Ping message to her. Ping message to me if you want. Yeah, I've got you on. Yeah, I think I've got you on Twitter and Twitch. I'm terrible at my social media. I'm having to actively work on being better at my social media so I can engage on it more. The content creator should be a bit more up to snuff with it. Oh, hey man, returns. Yeah, I hope not. Guess it's all clear now. I really start paying attention to what I'm doing on the game. I don't care. I don't care if it kills me 100 times. I'm having a laugh and a chat with you guys. It's more important. Just load the game and go again. Doesn't help, obviously. Those that have played Skyrim before, they understand I'm doing a run this time where I'm gonna do the main story, the Civil War story, without becoming Dragonborn. And then after that, I might then go and speak to Matey Boy at Whiterun and get the mission activates the dragons. It'd be quite nice if I just running around the world. There's no dragon attacks or anything because you didn't know until you did the Whiterun mission. You can't. You don't activate the dragons. Ah, bless you, guys. Well, I very much appreciate you popping in, my friend. It's great to hear from you. Obviously, you take care of yourself. Have the love you need in your life and get the rest you need to live. As they do say so. And yeah, if you can't breathe, I appreciate that. You sleep well, bud. And take care. Bye.
Mercy on you.
Yeah, no, oh god, yeah. If Lesnar's music hit, I would freaking drop one in my pants probably out of excitement.
But they got that secret
I'm not lost here.
wood to gold, yeah. Wish I could turn wood.
Although he's still having his conversation he was having because I was surprised. Oh, yeah. Let's actually add some health, shall we? Far too many potions. Yes.
Come on,
It's good for you, mate. Yield all you like. Number one. Number one. Yeah, I look forward to doing more of these streams in the future.
remember, hit the one in the middle.
I mean, and having a lot of things where it's like either work on the video or chill out with the game and stuff. So at least this lets me chill with the game for a bit and be good top. And I also get to chat to the amazing folk race that freaking support me here. So it'll grow over time. Get myself the gameable status.
Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more.
Oh, get out of it. I freaking hate that special kill. With the heavy weapons where they freaking... Your health gets down to a certain level and then it critical hits you. This thing is like, I can tell at times this game is set to... it's designed that they expect you to start unlocking shadows and stuff early on. Trying to put powers we can go active. Go back to sleep. Dragon skin. Oh, of course it's my beast form, isn't it? I can become a werewolf. I'm actually saying that's not too bad an idea. Why not? Bit of fun. Ah, awesome. Yeah, don't blame for that. He is not my tribal chief. Isn't it? What Solo is? He's a beach. I'll say that all things aside with the storyline, that freaking promo that he cut on Saturday was like... Yeah, the promo he cut on Saturday is like best promo I think I've seen Solo pull since God knows when. I was actually quite impressed with how far he's come on in his promos. So like in NXT, and I love Solo as a wrestler. Some people are like the whole like the savage Samoan thing was great, but yeah, his promo was left something to be lacking, shall we say. You got him. Nice.
So much easier to rob when you're dead.
Funny thing to say is the werewolf's eating you. Yeah. There's one tribal chief and it's Roman. With the wands.
Damn you!
Meow. In my beast form, he's overpowered. What the fuck is going on? starting to get the suspicious feeling I'm not supposed to come here yet. But I also have the feeling I don't care. Yeah, I should really leave, but I feel a bit more determined to kill everybody. Obviously the Marauder's the tough nut I'm supposed to crack. Yo, Tommy, how you doing, brother? And yeah, that's gonna be it. I never thought you would catch me by the end of this year talking about a Bronson Reed match and saying I can't wait for that match. It's gonna be awesome. But I can't wait for that match. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Power of Papa H, everybody. Yeah, how you doing, Tommy? Yeah, that's gonna be a freaking awesome match. I reckon the story's going to be if he hits the tsunami, he wins. If he can't hit the tsunami, then that's why he'll lose.
Is someone there?
No, it's the arrows of Christmas past.
One of you get in here. I can all of you down. True Nords never back down.
Right in the tip.
What are you waiting for? I know you want to kill me. Now's your chance.
Okay. You may not be talking to me, but I'll take you on.
Is someone there?
No, no one here.
Someone there?
Nope.
Someone there?
Just us pixies.
Something I said? Wait to count out your...
Oh, look at that. He was right. He did end now. Yeah, have a quick save, shall we? How you doing, today, Tommy? Right. Fair enough. You know, I don't go that way of the woods, but you know, if I did, I'm sure I'd share the same opinion. I can appreciate the fact that Seth's a good-looking bloke. Because he's Seth freaking Rollins. I do wonder sometimes if he ever gets a bit overexcited, you know, grabs Rue and just starts like he did with the title belt. Ooh, nice, sweet streaming. Yes. We need to quit. Huh? Oh, hello. He's a good boy. Good boy, long as he doesn't start attacking me. He's a good boy. That's strange. Normally they let him out of the cage and start attacking you. Don't know now. It's like, that's the. So I want.
I'll get you.
I want Charlotte to come back, you know, because Charlotte. But it's like I want Alexa to come back because obviously I freaking love having Alexa in it. I get she's away, you know, for like the best ever reason possible, but
I'll raise a cup to your grave.
you have to come out and fight me first, you bitch. Yeah, but at the same time I don't want her to come back right now because just people are going to be constantly, why did they put her in the White Six? It's like she wasn't supposed to be in the White Six. Yeah, remember the Six was picked by Bray. So Alexa was not part of that mix, so I want Alexa to come back and square to Rhea Ripley because she's got the whole thing of she's little but she's strong. Get Rhea a run for her money. Just gonna have to put somebody out there to square Rhea. I mean, I know Rachel Rodriguez has got strength and stuff, but she just doesn't vie as a contender for me. Yeah, Becky will be good when she comes back. Like I said, I think she's going to be away for a little while yet. You should just enjoy being a mama. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that'd be a good mix. Alexa for Liv, that'd be a good match. Be worth it just to watch Jim Cornette's head explode. You know the guy right now can just fuck himself. Much I like good old Jim. Come on, go get him, boy. Him crying and bitching about fucking wrestlers' political opinions and stuff. It's like, Jim, grow up. Yeah, but you get out. That's fair. I love the fact that Liv's getting her comeuppance. But not well. Is getting her a day on show, so to speak. So she's a freaking great talent. She's improved massively the last couple of years. So I don't like this story they're doing now, because they're doing Liv's the bad guy and Rhea's the good guy, and they're doing it as if like, yeah,
I'll get you.
Liv's not in Rhea's league, etc., etc. It's like, yeah, she is. So why are you making her look weak and pathetic? Burn you bastards. No. Thought he was close enough then. Yeah. Finally, you little git. Jesus, he was stupidly tough. A bandit. Number one. Number one. We the ones. Oh, there's more. Never known a cave for the lost to go so freaking deep. I think I only came in at random as well, just to check the place out.
I think you're bleeding.
Oh, he spawned another one.
This ends not. Or Sovngarde.
Why do people keep saying that? This ends now, just before they die. The big ass flea.
Stand up.
Yeah, I'll stand that, mate. clip that or something. That'd be freaking great. What we did last clip. I could do it here. That's cool. It's not caught. It's not cut off on the actual thing yet, so. Say to you both. I'm going to say 4. Don't know if it interests you in your streams, but I found now where they put the new latency settings, so you can set it to be a lot more immediate, or like mine's on the delay between when I do it and when you guys see it is now a purposeful delay, but it's to allow it to maintain the best quality for the stream, so you get best connection, looks best and stuff as well. Tough Win Superstars are Liv, Rio, Cal, Bailey and Bianca. Nice. Be hard pressed on mine at the moment. See, I'm a different way. I'm damn it, I'm back to where I started. This means it's gone full circle now. Then at Highwayman I might have been the boss for the area, so yeah. So my top ones are active at the moment. I mean, Ria's in there. She is great. I just don't like the storyline they're doing with her. Obviously lives there. Pardon me. Yeah. Naya's in there. I love what they're doing with Naya right now. Glad she got that retraining done. She's finally found what works for her. Yeah. See, I want to say Tiffy, but I also feel like they're not using her very well on the storyline. They could be using her a lot better in the storyline than they really are. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, obviously we're just talking main roster here as well. Obviously, you've got so many talents on NXT that you can pick from as well. Yeah, NXT's on a flow with women's talent, being churned all over that. Yeah, you're right, Roderick. Sorry if I missed you come in. Go on then. Who's your TNA person that you would go mad to see? Oh yeah, it's got to be done on Nia. This whole build-up would be pointless otherwise. Nia's just going to bully her too much and she's going to snap. You know, people seem to actually have forgotten that Tiffany Stratton is actually a tough bitch. So yeah, Dom, Jay, Jimmy, Roman, Cody. Oh, that's fair enough. So the current storylines suit you quite well then. Yeah, for me also, I've got like Strowman. Strowman's my guy. Seth. Obviously, I wish they'd do more with Strowman. It does my sweet in it or not. Yeah, I've got Seth as well. So I freaking love Seth. It's tough now. That's the same sort of character you should get as well. I mean, you know, you got. I mean, Karrion Kross is another one. Love Karrion Kross. Obviously, Eric Rowan. I think with that. So yeah. So the fact that the White Six, I've got crushed into them now. Oh, so happy about that. Oh, you're talking about the main roster, right? Oh, hasn't shown since No Mercy, sorry, I didn't read that right. That's fair enough, because if you say his name, he will appear. Because you might also see him in Paris, or London, or Tokyo. also see in Scotland. Mexico. I'll tell you why it was that. I wish they hadn't given it away that he was going to be in the Battle Royal on NXT originally. Where the fuck am I going here? But yeah, I'm yapping, not paying attention. But yeah, I wish they hadn't revealed that fact. Because it was great he was on there, but the fact they gave it away beforehand totally ruined. I get it's because they want to sell tickets, but come on. They could have done it with they could have said a major NXT star. So one person I'd love to see come on to NXT is Moose. So many people he could fight. I swear, if you stick Moose and Obafemi in a ring together, I'm there. Stick it in my veins, jam it in my eye. I don't care how you put it into me. Just give it me. Yeah, that's true. Exactly right. I'm not caught up on NXT from last night. I literally have just caught up with Raw doing my reactions. So I'm afraid I'm not the person to ask at the minute, sorry. I've got to have a run over it myself. I know there was some cool stuff went on there, as always. What else? We were getting ready for this NXT 23. 100, pardon me. Yeah, we're going back to go to Philly. And they're going to go do some of the Hammerstein Ball as well, so EC dub, EC dub, EC dub. And yes, babe. See, all you have to do is believe in him. Say his name, and he'll appear. And then you can believe. And if you really want to catch him, you can watch him in the Eurovision contest if he gets ahead. Oh, I love it. I've literally got myself completely lost here. I'm not paying enough attention to get myself out of this thing. Yeah, for those that don't know watch it, I can see it there, but yeah, it's cool. Got a Dragon Ball Shaker from Player Ammo. Got a video I've got to put up later about it. It's some guys that freaking got it from right there. You get a full set and everything. So it's a bottle, the Dragon Ball based drink, the coconut pineapple. It's good stuff. It's nice. I'll say test it in a moment, you know. Maybe some future endeavours there as well. Does it help with energy and focus? Oh, well, that's really nice. It was nice when I first had some of it. Then I realised I think I might have done the measurements a bit wrong, so that's my fault, not theirs. But yeah, I've watered it down a little bit more now. That's a really refreshing taste. Oh. Am I still on? Yeah, it's back. Okay. I hope I've lost everybody. According to my analytics and stuff, there's no one watching. There's no chat. Everyone left me. Pulled everyone away. Ah, thanks, Rick. That is the most awesome kind of message for me to be able to read. Thank you very much for watching and supporting the channel and for being here. Very humbling. Very grateful. I'm so glad that you found That's one of the things as well. I've made friends with a lot of those creators as well, so I'm so glad that you found other places to enjoy. That was part of the point. I started making those videos because I mean, Gould here, my dear wife, can tell you I've always gone around finding different reactions, going through people's live streams and stuff like that. So I want to see how they reacted to moments. So I started making these videos because I thought other people might feel the same way. And also, these guys work really hard with doing their constant streaming, so I wanted to promote. Yeah, I wanted to promote the fact that they've done such hard work, etc. And just, like I said, just help people find their content, and obviously help awesome people like yourself find new content to watch and enjoy. So, thank you for that message. That's my happy little cheery bit. So I can also put on the
thank you!
There you go. I thank you. I thank you. But yeah, no, I'm so glad. Go on, now I got to ask though. Have you found a particular favourite out of the new ones you've gotten, or? Ooh. No, no, I've killed them all here as well. Well, we got a general coverage. Daniel, yo bro, what up? Not much. I'm good in the hood. And all that should. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. How's this fine day, evening, night? I don't depend what your time zone is. Find you. Obviously, it's later on for us, but I found the way out. I found the way out. He's a big nerd. Right. Now answering the question, what the fuck was I doing? Is that not working? Oh right, I was supposed to be retrieving some sack. Oh, that's why I was on the way to there. I obviously got distracted.
You are good. We'll just find something behind the corners.
Yeah, no, it's just all my settings, everything's zeroed off on my analytics.
You're good.
Yeah, I saw your message. Thank you. I did say.
I can hear you.
Yeah. Love you. There you go. You'll get back in time to see that conversation as well now, babe, when you get back on. Nice. Shit in the middle. That's the way to do it. Where you from then, Daniel? What sort of time zone you sat in? See, we're over in good old Blighties. You can tell by my plum sucker accent. Ah, nice. Yeah, good choices, yeah. Yeah, Wheezy's an absolute sweetheart. As you may have seen, obviously, somebody decided to cross the wrong word up with her a week back on my channel, and it kind of put me in war mode a bit, because I love all the guys that, like, I can't make my content without them making theirs, and I love them all for it, the fact they let me share, so I got a little bit defensive, we'll call it. Minnie's just absolutely sweet as pie, bless her. Even when she's getting angry and putting a tuppet on, she's still sweet as pie. Coleman's just a legend. That's why I did that. I do seen it. I did the top 10 reactions for Coleman. I am planning to do ones for Weasley and Minnie as well at some point. But yeah, Coleman's absolute the man. Yeah, and yeah, the guys from the pub, they're a random one I found for. I said they only upload like pay-per-views and that once in a blue moon, but because obviously they have to make sure they're pay-per-views that show the pub. But yeah, I love the whole the community aspect of all watching together. It's pretty damn sweet.
Don't go setting the place on fire.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey. Cool, Germany.
Hi.
That's cool. Oh, I suppose instead of hello, it'd be hello. Just want to find, but I'm relearning German at the moment. I used to be quite proficient in it at some point in my life, and then I suppose it's like an old blade. I didn't use it for a very long time, and now I can remember bits and bobs. So, never. Give me another year. You come into a stream, I might be able to reply to you in German instead. And not make myself sound like a horse's ass as I do it. Yeah, everybody wants to put it in. It's like my other family again. Are you guys in? So, yeah. It's sad that Samantha's gone. I mean, I'm glad she's going on to something that she's happy about. I will say now here that on the record though, she's focused on her music career, but by this time next year, she will have made at least one appearance in AEW. I absolutely refuse to believe that she won't, because she's made far too many comments already about how about how she loves the environment that's been fostered over there for Ricochet and stuff. And there's been a lot of people that suddenly didn't converse with her online AEW, but now have started tagging her and posting that. So she's got her foot in the door. If it's a guest appearance or something at some point, I imagine. But yeah, hopefully she'll get her music rock and rolling properly. Oh, that's awesome, Daniel. I'm really glad. Oh, I said I'm glad I can do it for you. That was one of the things I wanted to do when I launched it off. Is I know, like myself, I don't get a lot of time. So I don't get a lot of time to search reactions. That's literally what I do for my YouTube now. But like Gore can tell you here, there are days where I literally, I'll fight off sleep because I'm going to get this video done before I go to bed. Because I want people to be able to enjoy it the same way. Otherwise, sometimes without these sorts of videos, I think people won't ever get to really enjoy the other side, the aspect of reactions when they enjoy them. So I'm really happy that that's been able to provide it for you and allow you to have a time frame to sit and enjoy these reactions. So I appreciate that comment a lot, my friend. And yeah, sorry, the couple I was saying before, yeah, I'm happy Lillian's back as well, though. So it's a good, it's a silver lining. There you go. I was going to say it's a good, secondary or something for it, but no, it's not secondary. She's a legend for a reason. Yeah, you're right, Ricky. Practice makes perfect. Brad, you know what? It's hard to say. I like Raw because the stuff that happens there. There you go. So see what I mean? Look, no dragon, because I haven't activated the dragon storyline yet. So I can fast travel and kill all these dragons when I'm ready to. But orcish blood. But I know I'm moving. But yeah, it's where SmackDown feels like it's got more consistency in its storylines right now, but at the same time, not a lot of other stuff outside, like the Bloodline storylines. Fucking it's on it. But whereas I can't think of too much like I really like LA Knight, but what have they really done with LA Knight lately that's been compelling enough for you to be like, I really want to get back and see what happened next in LA stories. Whereas I think Raw has got that whole, especially Seth Rollins coming back now as well. Yeah, I think there is an element of things where it's where they're developing the stories on Raw better. It's a flagship show for a reason. I will say I'm a little sad that they brought it down to 2 hours, but then the first week was a bit with it, but then after that I think they very quickly showed that they can still do a fantastic show in 2 hours. So same time here, I'm trying to remember what bloody potion it is that allows me to carry more stuff for a bit. Come on, where are you? I need to sell some of this shit, I really do. It's probably this game. There we go. You end up freaking finding so much stuff, it's like the Bethesda curse. It's like you're constantly over encumbered because I can't resist the urge to pick stuff up. Even when I tried to this year, I just still accidentally picked stuff up instead. But yeah, sorry, but so that, yeah, so it's really hard for me to pick. I think it depends on what aspect you see. Probably a bit more. See, I was going to say probably a bit more raw because I like the storytelling. Yeah. But like I said, then I'm doubling back on myself saying that because SmackDown's tell great stories as well. I genuinely think I can't pick for once. Who'd have thought 2 years ago, if we were having a conversation about wrestling, we'd be saying, I can't decide which brand to watch because they're both so fucking good now. You know, it's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Same me leading into my childhood with it. Who's your favourite wrestler right now and of all time? Right now, Braun Strowman. I just wish they'd fucking use him properly. I love those sorts of characters. In that same vein, because of that, my favourite wrestler of all time is Kane. I liked wrestling through the 90s. When Kane joined, I fell in love with wrestling. Because he was supposed to be a temporary character and all that as well. I just absolutely, there's everything about it. Just the pure destruction of Kane. It wasn't like, there's big guys, like, you know, they had like Great Khali and stuff like that, that they come in, destroyed everything, and all they're really big and strong, can't be touched, blah, blah, blah. Kane was like, just something else altogether. You know, my favourites growing up were the big four originally. It was Kane, Undertaker, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels. So I hated the fact we never got a proper prime of time Shawn Michaels, DX versus Brothers of Destruction. It doesn't even make sense that match never happened. And obviously they finally did it in the Saudi show, we're like 15 years too late, and we're just, as Triple H himself said, let's just forget about that, shall we? I don't know what could take. I know, but less.
I got some good pieces.
There's people that are like.
I'd say we're prosperous. The city's ruled, but you're
Yeah,
probably
people that are
more
trying
interested in your
crap
Vasco,
it.
Mead Hall of the Companions, their deeds of war.
Oh, I'm interested in selling stuff. Yeah, it's bless her.
Valor are legendary.
Yeah.
Got some good pieces out.
Add the odds that time she tripped down the ramp. Poor Lillian. That dumb match. You have all that, she's still just an absolute legend, so. What to sell, what to sell? Need to shed some bloody weight.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Yeah, it's just as useless. But yeah, freaking. Oh no, don't do that. Bloody hell. Apologies. No, no, no. I couldn't read what was coming up afterwards. Oh god, yeah, Prime Kane, exactly. Full old school one sleeve. Full Kane was just the absolute fucking beast. There's no two ways about it as far as I'm concerned.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Yeah.
friend Alava?
Give me some.
See her? She says
First
things
I laughed about it. Container for
Where's her
Faraday brick. Yeah, we were saying that, Daniel, as well. We were just. I get they want to do it to free it up so they could do the story.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll
You know,
find what
but
you're looking for.
I still don't think Jay didn't need to lose his
Everything's
IC
for
title.
sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister,
They-
I'd sell her in a second.
They could have done a story off the back
Take a look.
of Survivor Series about the IC title. Even if it was something like Braun attacked Jay and nearly cost them the match or something at the time, then be like, you tried to screw my family over, so now I'm gonna come and deal with you. You know, there's a lot of ways they could have handled that way differently that they should have. They should have done it a certain way. So yeah, I wasn't too. I wasn't too happy either. Like I said, I get the choice. They just did it completely the wrong time. Same as, especially they made all that fuss in the first place about the fact that he won the damn thing. Can't wait to hear Rikishi bitching about that on his podcast next. I used to like Rikishi, really did. Since he got a podcast, I think he's just kind of prepared himself that he's a bit of a bitch. Thinks the entire company should be his family running it by the sound of it. Which is funny because he's obviously nothing like his ancestors that did the shows and stuff between. Oh yeah, I know. It's that random bloody background thing. If I comes up some images, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? I need to pick something to actually put there. Randy Orton. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. I do not like Randy Orton. You know, the legend killer, the master of the RKO. I don't know where. Yeah. Braun Breaker's freaking awesome. Yeah, he's really grown on me. Him beating Jay's not helped it quite so much, but yeah, he's a talent he's proven himself, and now he's building more and more. I think the only thing I want to see from Braun Breaker now is him growing like his moveset and stuff a little bit more.
I'm sure you'll find what you're
He's
looking
added
for.
stuff to it. It's not like he's going stale,
Everything.
but
Take a look.
I don't want it turning into he's just relying on ABC and we're just building up to that spear. Because for me, I was never a Goldberg fan. I appreciate some of the stuff he did, but I was never a big Goldberg fan, and that's why. Because it was like the entire match that he would be in would feel pointless to me, because it's like, let's face it, we're just having this match simply to build up to the spear. It's like there's nothing else behind this apart from we're building up to the spear. It's like, and that works with some people with their finishers and that, but when it's your only thing you've got going on, to me it's just not so entertaining. So I couldn't get on with Cena either. Like I said, I like Cena times, but you know, the whole he was always going to win thing for a while, it bored the crap out of me. It's like, you know what's coming. I used to have a laugh, like Gaul can tell you, I used to have a laugh as fun. I used to say when Cena was going to do his moves, about 20 seconds before he'd do them. And it was very rare that I'd get it wrong. I could tell by the way I'd be like, right, this is coming up now. He used to talk through his matches, and she used to find it funny as well, because she'd be like, you watch this too much. I'm like, oh, it's just that predictable. To me, that's, I said, like, I like Kane in the fact that I was growing up, Kane did the same few moves, but I feel like he was told the right story with them. Like the choke slam, sometimes you can have a long match and then the choke slam finally gets them. Sometimes it's like go boom, 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 and then he just grabbed them by the throat and slammed them. It's like, whoa, that choke slam literally came out of nowhere, especially when he started doing that one-handed choke slam. Yes, I mean Bill Goldberg. I refused to do the Bret Hart version because I was sick of hearing him bloody say Bill Goldberg.
I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Yeah, that's a little joke. You just let me know. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking throwing stuff over here. Yeah, or Cena would be a good last match. Think so as well. As much as some people hate me for saying it, I feel like it'd be a great last match. But I feel Orton would have to carry that match. Orton is like ridiculous. I mean, I'm just sometimes I struggle to almost get my head around the fact it's like we know that Orton's good, but the fact that he's gotten as good as he has, and it's like now he's just, you know, he's just an absolute pure legend. There's no other way of covering it with him. He's just after that. Also, I swear Orton ate the original version of Randy Orton to get to as big as he is. But yeah, freaking. I remember saying when he came back last year, Survivor Series, and in the ring, I turned around to Gordon. I said, like, look, you can just see what he said. You can just tell the difference, like, in how good he is compared to all the other guys he's in the ring with. That they're good at what they do, but he's such a polished professional that everything he just did was crisp, clean, had a purpose. You know, it's like seeing the way he reacted with Javon Evans the other week. That poor freaking lad. But that spot was probably the biggest spot of his career that he was going to get to do, twist into an RKO, and he screwed it up. You know, like I said, Orton hugging him, and we'll say he's gone from shouting at Kofi for being stupid, for screwing up the ending, to hugging him and going, it's alright, don't be stupid, fuck-ups happen. Yeah, I thought he was just a pure wrestler. I thought Brock was going out to guts. Yeah, I think that idea was being thrown up in the air, Daniel. Like I said, because obviously they were pushing on Dragunov a bit and fucking got injured, didn't they?
Everything's for sale. Trinkets,
hopefully there'll be a good story waiting for. I'd like to see Dragunov go after Breaker when he comes back if Breaker's still got the title. Because I reckon them two would have an amazing match. That's all that is. Right, yeah. Right, let's have a look. So potions I don't need. It's a good thing with always having this. I always do set builds on these games. So. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, because obviously you watch just main roster stuff yourself, don't you? I mean, it's fair I do for the most haul. I voted that. Yeah, Dragunov's freaking good. He's really good. I said he's very much like some of the matches like him and Gunther have had over time have been absolutely freaking ridiculous. Shots Fortis. I'll keep that. Don't need Dax, I'm not using magic. Oh, for God's sake. Sort yourself out, man. That's on the potion, I'll go here. So I'm just selling this as well, not just to get freaking gold, but I'm just trying to shred the weight. Obviously, I still win the icy top.
Give a holler if you have any questions.
Yeah, I'm curious what they, like you said, it'd be cool for him to be IC to Grand Slam champion, because who deserves it more and all that.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil.
Okay, there's a lot of stuff here I can take without punishment. Oh, of course, because I'm Thane. You're Thane this land. Feel free to rob everybody of their hard-earned goods.
If there's anything I can help you
Don't
with,
mind if I do. Right.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of imbalance?
I think you say that to someone. But yeah, so yeah, it'd be cool to see him do it, but at the same time, it's like the time that he's got. Do you have him run with the IC title and lose it in his last match? It's like, or do you, yeah, it's like, or do you have him win the title, do it with Jay, and then lose it a month later? You know, it's. I think the thing is, it's like, you know, it's like he said before, and it was interviewing. So in the interview, he said like Grand Slam champions are great, but like he said to the guy as well, it's like, how many Grand Slam champions do you remember? Ooh. And when he said it, I was like, it's a fair point. Like, you know, we remember Grand Slam champions, but how often does it jump to mind of having a Grand Slam champion? So, you know, and then you got to pick the person that's got. So you're going to have a big name go over on him as well. I think to make it make sense. So. Why? So bear with me just 1 second. I'm just very quickly. I'm gonna have to jump back to the starting soon page because I've not put the be right back page in. My bad. Yeah, just for 2 seconds. I got to fix them on my other screen. Then I'll be back in. So, quick. There we go. Sorry about that. For some reason, YouTube is having this thing. It keeps shooting my chat back up to the top. So it's showing me the start of chat instead of freaking letting me actually keep an eye on the talk with you guys.
Rather pale.
You know,
Could be
I want to talk to you guys.
It's quite a problem back home in Syria.
Yeah, after Bron, the CIC title, he was going to have to beat Gunther. Yeah. It's the thing, it's like...
Of a sort.
I'm sure that was like on the plans, but at the same time...
So you're interested in my potions
like you said,
and ingredients?
I think Ilya beating Jay for the title at this point for Survivor Series would have been a bit clusterfuck together. It would have been like they did it at the last moment. So I think that would be the only issue I'd have with that. I know there had to be something in the works there somewhere. Absolutely. Using it. Yeah, like I said, there had to be something in there. Oops. Right, let's carry away what we've got now. 3 to...
Anytime if you need a remedy.
Is that it? But yeah, so it's bloody... But yeah, like I said, I can see the vision. Oh, thanks Daniel, mate, I appreciate that. I'll get there. Like I said, it's bloody... The one I like, the live stream side thing, is like my second live stream back I've done probably in years, so... I'll take a while. On the actual videos, it's just... I don't know. I've got to hit something somewhere. I'm ever grateful for the viewers that I get. I don't take it in any short measure, the fact that like when I get like 1,000, 2,000 views in the video, to me it's like still. When I get like 4,000 or 5,000 views in a video, and obviously if I see a punk video, I haven't even checked that lately. Last I looked, it was on 330 something thousand views or something like that. That one proper fucking blows my brain inside my ears and out my fucking ass. Yeah, exactly. The fact the bloodline story is going the way it should be. It's good that's in position. I appreciate the fact it is.
You know, if you've got the app.
But yeah, it's oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, like I said, I feel like one of the things is for those that I think we moved into a new place recently. Just realised I ain't got a camera. So like all this you can see behind me now is part of the new setup. Don't know how well it actually shows up on camera because my version here is only a tiny little box. Obviously we got like me and the missus have got our merch, or some of our merch. Definitely some's the key word in there. You know, you get fun like that. I got place for like fun things like this now. It's like those direct. It's a full prop replica made by Raven Forge of Mjolnir from God of War, and it's the proper weighted version as well, which was a bit of a surprise when it turned up. I wasn't expecting it to be as weighty as it was, shall we say. I've got to stand away now. There you go, put you there for a second. So, but because of that, I'm able to stream. Before we set up, I couldn't just jump on a stream because of it was our living room that everything was in. Whereas we've got a proper little area now so we can get on. So now we're going to be seeing the live streams, etc. So it's yeah, which obviously I'm really excited about, because the reason I like as well these live streams is I can engage with you guys directly and share that love back, which is, to me, is very different than just commentating. Commentating, for God's sake, it's very different than commenting on a video. You know, I want to be able to engage with you guys and get chatting with you properly and stuff. So that's what I need to unlock. Oh, heavy armor, I think. But yeah, so it's hopefully you'll see those numbers come up. Jacob out of Bronbreaker. Yeah, that standoff between them two proper made me go, oh. I was like, I felt that one in my bones. I was like, yeah, that's got to be a future match. I think that's got to be. I'm gonna use the light armor. Yeah, that's got to be a match. I think after the Bloodline storyline stuff's gone. So no interference, none of that crap and rubbish in between. I think once that's out of the way, I think it's going to be one of the things to look to. Yeah, of them two having. I would love for Raven Forge to be able to sponsor me. I'm doing that video for them soon anyway, in that box, obviously. I said, yeah, I love the guys at Raven Forge. A few times I've spoken to, they've been absolutely amazing with me, so one could wish and hope, but I just don't think they do that sort of thing. Fortunately, there you go. Yeah, let's just hold on to those points. That's why I've still got the other one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a proper singles run, proper werewolf run. Because bloody, yeah, seeing him be like submissive to Solo is almost like a little off-putting for me. I mean, yeah, I love the the fact that we've been given birth to fucking, I love you, Solo, I love you. Yeah, that's like freaking. It's become like one of my things at home. Scream at my kids randomly. But yeah, Jazzberry grapes. But yeah, see him have his own separate thing. I mean, so many people he could go against. That'd be so good. The camera all on. There we go. The screen looks a bit off, so yeah, you know, it's just like I'll see like him against like Roland's. I mean, for Jacob Fatu against freaking Gunther. Jacob does hardcore, like proper fight stuff. You know, he's legitimately a fucking badass. I can literally see him eating a Gunther chop and just looking at it, shaking his head to his little fucking beads rattle around before he kills Gunther. It's like, I think if he fought Gunther, he'd humanise him. That would be the scariest thing for Gunther. What fuck is that there? Yeah, he would humanise Gunther. You know, before sticking his weirdly shaped head up his ass.
Come to enjoy the sights and sounds of this beautiful sanctuary as I have. Listen.
Hello, salt.
Welcome to Elder Gleams.
Speak to Esther. Can I beat your tree? I mean, that's true. They could. They put. Yeah, they haven't. So they've all got gold, like they did previously, and that could be part of the story as well. They've got tag gold, and obviously Jacob had to relinquish his tag gold. You know, freaking. Because Matey Boy couldn't make the freaking trip. Oh, am I supposed to use Stingy here? Doing it so long. Aha! Yes, I was. So you know, you played enough RPGs and stuff. But yeah, it's like I said, it's the whole thing of wins and losses are what count, right? Not necessarily little bitch. Yeah, then that's his obsession that he has to win the title from Cody to complete the set to save his bloodline, which you know, obviously he won't be able to do, and then that's what could also lead to them being like, well, we're not going to follow you then because fuck you. Maybe. I don't know if it'll be at War Games because it doesn't feel like it's the right time. It kind of feels like they'll lose at War Games, and that will slowly lead to. Freaking weapon here. Yeah, then that will lead to Solo being a big baby, blaming the bloodline that they didn't do their job. Sort of like, you know, it's obviously before when they won, Roman was like, yeah, you know, we're great. It's going to be the opposite of that. They'll lose. He'll go blaming people, and then there'll be something with Jacob where it's sort of like, you know, well, you didn't do your job, and that's why we lost. Like, it's not my fault, you know. It's not the tribal chief's fault. I think there'll be a few times where he kind of leaves Jacob to his own devices to get his ass kicked. And slowly it'll work over where Jacob's like, no, why am I putting up with this crap? No, yeah, Solo will push it too far at some point. I said, I think they're going to do the stuff. Oh, no. Okay, go. Like, yeah, like the story they were doing. Because the story originally was supposed to be apparently the same thing. Roman pushed Solo too far. That's why they had these little things where like Roman would accidentally push Solo and stuff. And die. Yeah, and then obviously he'd push him too far, and then Roman would be like, wall, 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 wall. So like when he saw like Solo's face. So now they've done the same, where Jacob's now the one that Solo could start being scared of. Okay, babe. Well, I love you. I'll see you in a bit. Tribal combat. Yeah, I think they want to save it for the survival. I think they want to have that like big blow-off match. I think they know if they did like a match between Solo and Roman. I mean, they'll probably do it afterwards. To be fair, once like I said, Jacob's turned and the Tongans aren't sure, and that when Solo's by himself, and obviously that then will be the whole thing. Because if they did a match at Crown Jewel, I think where Roman beat Solo, then they'd be stuck with the whole. Well, if he's beaten Solo, he needs to give back the Ulafala, and Solo's already said if Roman gets the Ulafala back, then we have to acknowledge him as the tribal chief. You know, he said it to Jacob. So it's like if Roman got that back, it would kill the storyline on the spot. On top of that, Roman's been wrestling a lot lately. I'm actually quite surprised how much he's been wrestling. Obviously, I think one of the things that a lot of fans have bitched and moaned about Roman's schedule and stuff like that, which infuriates me. It's like, seem to forget that like Roman's also battling leukemia at the same time. It's like even when he's in remission, it still has an effect on his body. When you know, it's like there's a lot of people that have like had leukemia or have leukemia and that have said like they don't understand how he could be a wrestler. You know, there's a video backstage that got leaked. So it's a shame it got leaked because it was a private moment that shouldn't have been leaked. But at the same time, it showed him. It showed him backstage like 10 minutes before he went out and smashed a pay-per-view match. You know, I think it was before he had the match with Jay. And he sat there and he looks like he's not slept in about a month. He's freaking... That's why I say at times, like, you know, he sort of pivots under his eyes and stuff. And he's, like, obviously trying to keep his emotions in check. And they're saying, like, look, if we have to, we can blow the match off. We can do something else. Because he was that exhausted. And he still went out there, put on an absolute banger. Even though he, you know, obviously felt like hell. I'm like, how can you just not respect that? I wasn't a Roman fan when he was like the goody goody two shoes Roman. Hate it, but Carl, you learn more about it. It's like, how can you just not respect the damn guy? It's like literally breaking himself in half sometimes just to get the job done. It's freaking leukemia of all things. Thanks, baby. I'll see you in a bit. So I've done this. And that other bit with the video. I will drag myself to bed at some point. Escape the YouTube. Say hello, it's 10 past 10, so lucky it's not too late. Obviously, last time I streamed, I got on here quite late to begin with because it was sort of a spare of the moment decision to get back to it. Yeah, Daniel, man, it's good to talk. I do love having you guys on as well. We get to have a chat. See, the question I like to... Somebody actually asked it me last time before I could ask it myself. Just for a bit of fun. Is what got you guys into WWE or wrestling? Full stop. Obviously, you know, I had this really chat at the end of my last stream. I love it. I love learning how people got into wrestling because it's just all the different ways of backgrounds and things that pulls people in. So I love little things like this on Skyrim. So, I'm helping. Yeah, I said the same thing. I thought it was going to be the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I was a bit pissed that it wasn't. I like the idea of the Crown Jewel tournament. Champion versus champion, because we don't get champion versus champion in Survivor Series anymore. Obviously, Survivor Series we used to get the champions match. We don't do that anymore, and I miss that because it's if you're going to have the two brands, you want to see the best of one against the best of the other, of course. But as we're also saying, it's like, how do you politely put? God, that belt is fucking ugly. I mean, seriously fucking ugly. Literally, I just can't take it seriously looking at it. It's just like, bleh. Looks like something Logan Paul would design. Yep, Gold is out. For now. Also, she'll be back soon with her own streams and that as well.
I work with my
I believe on Friday we should be playing a little bit of Sims, so if you want to go check out her channel. Yes, the wonderful, wonderful other half of my loving life.
You have the elder
It's a support system that allows this channel to even exist at times when I'm
Thank you so much for all your help.
feeling a bit beaten myself, shall we say.
Bless you, healer. Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
Yeah, I'm with you, etc., etc. Looks like a show. Oh, get out of town. too heavy because I picked up some lavender. Picked up then. I need to turn that. Okay, let's get around Poland. That is anything bloody waveless. It looks better as well.
Try not to set anything on fire, all right?
Yeah, it's a tough. Like I said, that is going to be a great match. I don't know how to feel with it because Gunther's also been shown as this massive, like, force. But at the same time, Cody is like the golden boy. You know, Cody's the one that's they're kind of trying to build the future part of everything around. So I don't know if they'll want Cody to take a loss because Gunther's obviously pointed him out as a secondary champion. So if Cody loses, it reinforces the fact that he would be the secondary champion then, like Gunther said. Like I said, I don't entirely know how to feel about that one. On top of that, Cody's whole thing is overcoming the odds. Now, Gunther's the big bad, just like Roman was.
Come
Cody
to Dragon's
overcomes.
Reach to discuss the ongoing
I think
spells and
if
incantations.
Cody
for
loses,
those
I
with the
think it's
talent
going to have to
grasp
be
it.
something screwy. Like Kaiser getting involved or something. It's the only way I can really see them getting... Come here for... Yeah, it's the only way I can really see them doing that. Whoa, hello, what the hell? There we go. Jeez. So, just return me to my desktop then for some unknown reason. Anyway, now it's finished screwing me around. God, I've got so many freaking soul gems. Lord, what's that?
You know, if you've got
okay, we've had this. That's it. Yeah, that's actually. I was going to say. You know, I hadn't even thought about that side of it, Daniel. What a dick. Me, not you. Yeah, no, yeah. That's a really good shout. Okay. Yeah, that's a really good shout, actually. That Kevin could cost him.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books and my spells.
Fair enough, brother. Yeah, no, I reckon that's a really good chat, actually. I'll tell you that, yeah. So if Kevin costs him, then that's the whole thing of you screwed me. You really screwed me. Sucks. Oh, I got to the stream, man. Goldberg. So, see, that's the thing I'm wondering if they're gonna... Gosh, I get a bit of a dead ass at you. I am wondering if they're gonna do that concept of Goldberg having that retirement match he was talking about. I just really, really don't want it to be against Gunther. Like I said, he can win the match with Cody, which is great, and then I think more so if Goldberg was then going to have a match with beat Gunther, he'd make Gunther look like a bitch. The thing is, does Goldberg have a sizable enough ego to let himself get taken down? Yeah, because freaking... I was literally about to say Goldberg's got a thing with Saudi. You said it for me, Daniel.
Divine, take a look.
Be surprised to have the courage to turn up as Saudi Cassini's slip of the tongue, shall we say, about them before. Learned a valuable lesson sometimes, mate. It's better just to keep your mouth shut. yeah, freaking.
You know, if you've got the aptitude.
I don't want to. But yeah, it's see, oh, it's just we're back into Age of Wrestling as well. What if? How long do you hold it? I see. I think I would want to hold it off until just before the bloodline falls in on itself. The reason being, I would want it to be Jacob's annoyed enough. So I think they need to have more than one. I think they need to have a first match and the bloodline gets involved to try and help Jacob. And he loses. So then he's pissed that the bloodline got involved in the match and he lost. So Solo can have the whole like, whoa, don't blame me, that's on you. And then so then he's insistent on having his own match with Roman to prove the fact that he can do it on his own. And then, for whatever reason, I think it's a tough one. You don't want him losing too much. I think you got to have one where all of it was just like he has the one match with Roman, but it's like he has to prove that he could beat Roman by himself. And then they can have the match, Bloodline get involved for whatever reason. It causes an issue, and it causes the issue, and then bloody. Obviously, that's what leads to the part of the breakup of the bloodline. The fact that Solo's like, well, you lost the match. And Jacob's like, fuck you. Stream reaction. It might do, mate. It's bloody. I'll have to have a look at it. It's bloody. At the moment, a lot. It's the battle of finding time to pick line the videos and stuff. I did have a quick look at the video. I mean, it shouldn't be so much of a difficult one to make because I can find the match easier. Like I said, I kind of got the videos I got done this time because I got up a couple of hours before I had to go to work and started working on the Wyatt 6 video. So unfortunately, obviously, to make these videos, I have to actually spend the time watching the content myself and recording it in real time before I make it. So I had somebody turn around and say the other week, I did a video that was 56 minutes long, and they were like, oh, but based on the editing that you do, that video would have only taken about 20 minutes to make, so I don't get why people are making a fuss. I was like, what, fucking whatever time machine you're using to get that done in 20 minutes, please give me. I would love to have that. Yeah, because it's we might see him. I said Zilla's a difficult one because of the issues he's had, especially now. A bit more's come out of the fact that he's basically been acting like a complete dick. And not even like people said about Punk was being a dick, and it's like, no, you just get pissed off with AEW's backstage crap. Apparently Zilla has been an absolute, been a bit of a dick and been a bit of a bully as well, which obviously is something that WWE does not take so kindly to. I was a bit disappointed. I thought first it was like him butting heads with like the CZW guys and that, but yeah, it turns out it's unfortunately some of his behaviour is him actually being a bit of an asshole. And yeah, thanks Socks, I appreciate that. But those comments are always the most meaningful things to me. I'm just glad you guys are enjoying the content I'm making. So you get to enjoy it the same way that I generally will make my videos, and then
help save the guild degree. Words can't express what that means to this.
Yeah, and then not long after, I find myself going back now and again and watching back to my videos because I love seeing the reaction myself. That's why I make them, because I love them. Yeah, you do more streams in the future. Yeah, I'm planning to stream at least. So here's the plan. I have to base it around when I have work the next day, obviously, because I work driving in my job, so I have to make sure I sleep. Ultimately, my plan is going forward. I'm going to try. Oh Jesus Christ! I'm shot. Fuck. because I was talking, not watching the game. Oh, it's not very often things make me jump. That's funny. Yeah. I'm planning to stream every Wednesday if I can. Obviously, sometimes I do have things, evening things, so I'll put beforehand if it's not going to happen that week. I'll try and fit another one. And I'm planning to do it every Saturday if I can. At the moment, just streams like this where I play a game, chill with you guys. It gets my bit of gaming time in as well, because I work full time, got kids and all that, so I only get to game now and again. Yeah, so Wednesdays and Saturdays I'm planning to do streams. Obviously, me and Ghoul are trying to sort out. Now we've got a new setup, it's changed it a little bit, but we're going to try and get some streaming done for actually streaming our live reactions to the pay-per-views. So obviously keep an eye out for those, because you'll see sometimes videos you'll get our live reactions, and then I'll put those in when I make the compilation video straight afterwards. It's all the fun ones. We watch a pay-per-view, then I do my videos. It usually means I watch a pay-per-view for like 3 to 4 hours, and then I work another like 4 or 5 hours on top. So I normally, because we're in the UK as well, our pay-per-view start around midnight, 1 AM. So I normally, after a pay-per-view and I've got the videos made, I get to bed about 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, get a few hours sleep and get on my day, which is, when I actually say it out loud, makes me sound insane. But yeah. Oh yeah, of course, Daniel. Well, like I said, if you subscribe, if you haven't already, sorry, Chosen doesn't tell me half time. Put your notifications on. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Hope you get some sleep and a good rest. I know it's hard. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. We gotta use this thing more. You set my deck up properly. Yeah. Oh mate, socks. I get it all the time. He didn't include my reaction. I'm like, bro. It's a mixture. I try and include as many people as I can. It doesn't matter to me how big your channel is. It doesn't matter how many views your videos had. End of the day, we're all in the same battle as content creators. We're all trying to hit the same marks. If I can do something that will help promote a channel, then I will put you on my video. I've made some really good friends. There's smaller channels, medium channels, a few bigger channels, and it's come from the same thing. I talk to these guys, not just the streaming aspect, I talk to these guys in general on Twitter and Instagram, just general shit, get to know them, how their day's going. I've had a couple, I'll say what my name is, I've had one that it turned out he was actually having some proper problems with his mental health, and I've tried to chat with him, support him as best I can, just give him someone to bounce off, talk to him. That thing, the fact that it's like we get to know each other but he didn't really know me too well helped. Things like that mean the world to me. It's like it's the enrichment of the journey I've been on. This past year my channel taking off has been building those relationships as well. But on the other hand, I also have so many people. Oh, you didn't include my ring. I go on and their channel's got like 100 subscribers. The videos had like 12 views on a live stream. I'm like, bro, you're not coming up in the algorithm. I search, I put in WWE Raw watch along, WWE Raw live stream, etc. to try and find these people. The reason is because I've used these people before, the same ones come up, and yet it's because I like them as well. So obviously I've subscribed to a lot of them. I try and, if they've got like a basic tier and that, a lot of these channels, I do their memberships, that's the word, because I want to give a little bit back to them. You know, I make money, you know, I make a few quid off my videos at the moment, you know, hopefully that will grow in the future, but because I want to give some of that wealth back to them when I can as well. And yeah, like I said, it's you know, I love the fact that people are discovering these channels to support them through my videos. It means a lot to me that happens. It's spreading the love back. You know, take good in from the world and give good back as well. If you can do that, the world becomes a better place. Yeah, Weezy's legend, love her. You know, she's one of the harder ones to contact because she's so busy. You know, I mean, she's not just reacting; she's trying to get more involved in the rest of the world as a whole to do reporting and stuff, and you know, may the gods help her on her path with that, because she deserves it with the work she puts in. I think she's too hard on herself sometimes. Honestly, she beats herself for things sometimes that she shouldn't, because. But yeah, she's brilliant. Like I said, if you saw somebody decide to try and attack her on one of my videos the other week, and I got my freaking teeth out for that. Like I said, I love all the guys that I have on my channel. I realize I'm going on a full-on rant here, sorry, but I suppose you have tuned in to listen to me talk as well. So, but yeah, she, yeah, I got a lot of time and love for Wheezy. A lot of the ones up there, like I said. You got awesome guys like Con Man, Wrestling Days. Obviously, like freaking. If you see on my channel, the Wrestling for Life boys, they've become really good friends of mine. Like KJ and Nick, absolutely love them to bits. You know, freaking, they've become really good personal friends of mine. I discovered those through making these videos. So, I knew she was cutting down her work, the hairdressing and stuff. I knew she'd knocked it completely. Well, definitely Godspeed to her then. I said that's why people like that, if they're committed to what they're doing, then I'm happy to help them in any way I can get my stuff out there. It's because you all have bitch, yeah. It's one of their shirts. It's funny enough, I actually had a shirt idea that I was going to do. I was going to put, with a great beard comes great responsibility. And then I went into their shop and they've already done it as a shirt. So if I do it now, I feel like I'm copying. But yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, I think she's doing like sort of. I imagine she's doing like if you book an appointment with her, she'll do your hair, but she's not just going to be stood in the studio doing naff all in between. She needs it as well. I think the girl needs a little bit of a mental break as well. She's worn herself down, bless her. She is a trooper. I said I only know her through the online stuff, but I do worry about her sometimes. I see when she put, like I said, this arsehole that commented on my video towards her. I was at work when he commented it. It pissed me off more, so I missed it. And she replied to him, and I saw she replied, trying to just saying about all the things she'd had to do that day. And I just thought, oh, it's because it's when she got emotional with like The Rock coming back and all this, that, and the other. And I just thought, fuck you, man, you know, for saying that. And the fact she felt she had to defend herself. Yeah, and that's what I mean as well. She comes and watches my videos. So it's another thing. I take it very personally. She takes the time out to do that and it gets greeted by that crap. It's like absolutely freaking not. Oh god, yeah. They say about they do the most wrestling out of everybody. And I've said it before, that's funny because if it was anybody else saying that, I'd say it's a brag. But they really are doing more than anybody when it comes to how much they cover. Like, you know, they're just absolutely freaking ridiculous. Well, I just absolutely love the work they do. They're so. I don't know if you saw, I was actually on one of their live streams. I took part in one of their streams they did. I had a fantastic time. And obviously, I say about KJ and Nick. Obviously, there's Anthony as well. Absolutely love Anthony. Fucking what a legend. You know, another one I thought to personally. I feel so grateful to have made friends with these people. And yeah, I saw she started doing like. I know she used to do YouTube videos now and again, popping up, but I've seen she's done a lot more lately. I think she's knocked. Oh, what's she bloody called them? Is it In the Wheeze? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, like the pun off In the Breeze. I saw she kind of knocked that on the head, and she did say it's because people weren't really engaging with it. But again, I think the problem is when you get into a niche, like her niche is okay. Yeah, her niche is bloody wrestling. Now, that is her whole thing. You know, and I think when she talks about other stuff that's not wrestling, there's a lot of people that aren't engaged with it. I mean, I said I have a mixed niche on this channel. That's why the name of the channel, Geekbox. So I do obviously wrestling, anime, gaming, other stuff with other channels. I've done like testing out new foods and stuff before. I took the chance on it being a bit of a wide market, you know, because I don't want to be caught up in that single niche thing. But I know wrestling is my bread and butter on this channel now. It's what launched me into the stratosphere. Hey, you're both back. My beloved and Christelle's rejoined. Hello, hello. But yeah, like I said, she's and speaking of, like I said, it seemed like the impact it has on our household, these people, like, you know, Wheezy put up she was having a bad time of it a bit and stuff before, so like, Gould sent her a random message to say, like, you know, I'm thinking of you, hope you're alright. You know, like I said, we've all got to look after each other. Like I said, I am eternally grateful for every single one of you. I think one of my downfalls was when some of these comments come. I am grateful for people coming and watching the channel. So when they come on and act like a bit of a dick, it actually like really gets me. God, it really gets me sometimes, because it's like I appreciate the fact they've come to watch the channel, but the fact that they the fact that they behave that way on my video, it's like I'm grateful for the fact you come to watch my video, but you come to my video to be a dickhead to someone else. I'm like, I can't tolerate that. There's no scenario where I can say that the fact you come to watch the video is more important than the disrespect you're showing the people that allow me to make the videos. So, you know, I've had ones, like I said, that thing with that comment towards Wheezy. Like, Gould can tell you, I hit the fucking roof when I read that. I said I read it at work and I had to deal with it best I could on my phone. And when I got home, I got on the PC to deal with it. But yeah, I absolutely fucking popped. I said I would for any of. I've had people make comments on some of my things before. I've had one before. Fucking, I suddenly made a racist comment. Again, I absolutely lost my shit. Yeah, I care about you guys, all of you viewers, people in the videos, whatever. I have very low tolerance. I don't mind people expressing an opinion that they don't like something. Of course, but something I talk about now, I can feel like my chest now. I'm getting that like bit of anger creeping up thinking about it. It's like, when you're talking about it, calm it down. You're a good geek. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've only seen a couple of those. Obviously, I caught Days from the wrestling side of things in my videos. I went back and watched a few of his old videos. I saw that, like, he did the hunt things. It was quite cool, because also I like Matt Cardona's toy hunts and stuff he does. I like that stuff. I'm trying to eat shit to lower my levels. Chuck stuff away. If you drop it, it still makes a sound as if you drank it. I'm playing The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah, we get trolls and all fucking shit. Things I play with them. Fuck them. I'm sick again. Ah, oh, bless you, bro. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate that. Confused then, I saw like the mod thing come up back to back. African, oh yeah, you need to shake it, man. You need to shake it by tomorrow. Ready for all your spares tomorrow that we're going to see you get. I know are coming. But yeah, you get some sleep, bro. Take care of yourself. I shall see you in less than a day. Oh. Yeah, again. Every time it beheads somebody on this, I worry about the fact that YouTube's suddenly going to stop the stream. But yes, this is Skyrim: The Elder Scrolls. A game that is available on about 6 billion different platforms in the world. I think the only game you can play on more platforms than this now are Doom. Much love. Send you love and hugs and soup and all that good stuff. Oh. So if you get sick again, bro, I'll have to make one of my soups. I made it for ages, but you know, I like to think I can cook half decent. So, Socks is dead. Oh, I tell you what, AEW breaks my freaking heart because it was a lot of promises and so much potential. That's what fucks me off the most, the potential behind AEW. And Tony's just fucked it right up the wall. There are fucking it's like, if I talk about AEW, it sounds like I'm a sort of hater. I'm not. It just pisses me off. It's just like, you have the world in your hands, Tony. Daddy gave you the money to fucking run with it, and you just fucked it. And it's like you haven't even got the courage to admit that the problem. It's like get some writers in. For fuck's sake, get some writers in. Get the fucking get the stories going properly. Dark shade, right? It's like get some fucking stories going, and some writing going properly. Stop letting your superstars run their own fucking show. Like, your stars are giving you the middle finger in the process. Stop fucking around. Start making a proper wrestling show. Stop just trying to rely on shock value. Try to rely on shock value more than ECW did, and their thing was shock value. You know, it's fucking stupid. Coming out and trying to, you know, people are trying to say they don't like the product because you're trying to do extreme and hardcore stuff when it's got no place in like this wrestling now, in the way that they're doing it. And instead he just goes on Twitter, he jumps on there like a fucking moron, writing this shit up instead of fucking looking inwards and going, alright, maybe it's to listen to what's being said. Are you getting viewership? Yeah, Tony, you are. Your viewership's going, it's gone. Fucking, you're ready to rock the world. You hit 1 million views at some point, although thanks to the Big Bang Theory. And now you fucked yourself. Well, why would you screw yourself over and then go, oh, well, that was a fuck up. Let's do it again. In fact, let's double down on it. You know, in fact, let's act like Chris Jericho is the best thing in AEW right now. Let him go out there and just talk his fucking shit. It's like, yeah, Chris Jericho in 2011 was a great fucking Chris Jericho. Shit you've got going on now. Fuck a Dio. It's like, seriously, Tony, fucking wake the fuck up. Someone's not fucking writing that bloke's head if he thinks that he's putting out the best product in the fucking world. And then there's people fucking making excuses for it. Like fucking knobhead Meltzer. Fuck Meltzer, seriously. It's like, does my fucking head in, as you can probably tell. Tony also. Yeah, exactly. Socks. It's fucking Bronson Reed was like okay, he's big 6 months ago. Now look at it. You missed at the start of the stream. I literally said testament to Triple H. Is that I cannot believe that I am now saying in this year I cannot wait to see a Bronson Reed match. Rollins and Bronson. I fucking can't wait to see that match. It's Bronson fucking Reed, and now it's like when he comes on, it's like something's happening. Like that monster, the monster upon monster match that he had with bloody Braun. I mean, like, you know, I love Braun Strowman as it is, but that match he had with Braun, fuck me, it's like that match had no business being as good as it was, but hey, it was fucking brilliant. It's, you know, it's like you couldn't argue with the fact that that match was fucking amazing. There's one superstar I miss so much she's not around anymore. Who's that then? Yeah, I saw that. Oh, his contract won't run out.
Someone who can get things done. I like that.
He'll
got some good pieces out here.
He'll sit to the last minute, and then fucking he'll go to Tony and be like, "All right, you give me another 5 years, but double the money you're giving me." And Tony will be like, "Oh, of course, Chris. Of course I will. You're like the best superstar ever. I love you." So I love the fact that you're melting into Ric Flair. He's literally, you know, fucking, he's just a kid playing with dolls, and now he's got the real life versions, and it's like, oh, don't, yeah, oh, don't. Don't start me, Bray. Still gets me. I come out fucking Gulk attack. I found out at 1 o'clock in the morning. Obviously, we're in the UK. I found out 1 o'clock in the morning that Bray had passed away, and Triple H put it up, and I fucking cried. I have no shame in admitting that. I fucking, it got me, broke me.
Got a lot of steel to share.
I absolutely loved Bray.
It's
when
an
he's
honorable
around.
craft.
I'm still sorting out getting his Firefly. That I've literally got 2 of his Firefly shirts, and then 1 of his Wyatt family shirts that have been washed up, and that's right. Must be gold. But yeah, oh,
Skyforge steel is my art and honor. The companions need the best, so they come.
Yeah.
Gods be praised.
But yeah, that's why I'm so excited with the White Sticks and the fucking. I mean, Gould can tell you, I used to get angry fucking when people talked about Bray, because it was like, you know, Bray had been away for a while. Obviously, Bray had been away for a while, and you've got these fucking idiots going on about, oh, he's been away for so long. It's like, there's no point now, and slagging him off for being away for too long and all that in their opinion and stuff like that. And I was just like, where are my braces? Yeah, and I was, like I said, I've always been a Bray fan. Always will be a Bray fan. That's one.
We done?
Yeah, we're done. But yeah. Yeah, I can't even go back and watch the tribute to it. It's like I thought I was alright, and then Becky sat on the commentator's table pointing at her bracelet and started getting emotional, and I was like, I had to turn away from it. I was like, don't. So if she freaking cries there, I'm done again. Bray was like such a unique person as Wyndham. You know, I can only imagine what it was like for the people around him that actually got to know him in person, because, you know, I didn't know him and he managed to make an impact on my freaking life. You know, it's just relatable. The story of himself is just too relatable. That was the whole thing. It's just fucking, he went through the same struggles that so many of us in real life go through, so, you know, how could you not relate to that? But yeah, definitely gone far too soon. Ricochet signs 8 weeks later, feels like nothing. Oh, exactly. Fucking Ricochet. I wasn't his biggest fan to begin with, but God, it's hard to fucking respect the guy the way he's. The whole AEW thing with him's been handled like a fucking mook. Just, like, who cares? Oh, he's doing the stuff with Will Ospreay. Okay, good for fucking Will Ospreay. You know, he's another one. Will Ospreay, great wrestler, but God, he handles himself like a little bitch. It's like, you know what, fucking, he felt like the comment that Triple H made was about him, so he fucking referenced it like 8 times or something in the space of 2 weeks. It's like, shut up. Fucking. Oh. Oh yeah, the Wyatt 6 and the Final Testament. You know, give me an encounter with between Bo and Carrion. Feed it to me. No, same as Carrion Cross versus Eric Rowan. Fucking wrestling porn.
Maybe some other time. Come to a love of her reap. Oh, I tell the people.
Yeah, it's just bloody. Yeah, like I said, I love Carrion Cross. I was shocked. I put him in a couple of things the other week, commented, and he liked them. I was like, okay. And then I commented on Chris Van Fleet's post the other day about, because of him breaking the bats and that. He replied to my post. I was like, that's cool. I replied back to him, and then freaking Karrion Kross replied to my comment about me saying how awesome he was, saying like fuck yeah and thanks and stuff. And I was sat there looking at my phone like, I put some about like, I was awesome, this, that, and the other, and he put back like, yeah, love on the support and all that. Always watch the sky. You know, things are coming. I'm like, I sat there looking at my thing like freaking going, I'm like, I know it's an Instagram thing or not, but I'm like, I'm having a fucking exchange of conversation and stuff with Karrion Kross. So what the fuck is going on in my life right now? It's Karrion Kross and Chelsea Green that fucking both liked and replied to me in the last couple of weeks. I'm like, maybe I should spend more time on social media stuff. I seem to be tapping into the right circle. Yeah, I love that interview. And yeah, you're right. He was loved by. I don't think people could. Only dickheads could dislike breaks. They wanted to work all the time. It's like the dude's trying to fucking get his health and his brain right. Seems to forget he's a human being. That promo he did when he returned. Oh my god! I'm glad I wasn't live streaming Raw or something, because I got emotional just before I had to go to work, which really didn't help. Yeah, he said the interview thing. Yeah, you're right, freaking Ospreay. It's bloody. Ospreay craps and fucking eats a carrot, and Dave Meltzer calls it the most creative thing in history. Oh, seriously, fuck Meltzer. I need to find something to put on my pad that just comes up, fuck Meltzer. Talks about freaking, thinking about doing some merchandise, some shirts and stuff for the channel. And that's one of the ones I thought about putting on there. I got to speak with someone else. I'll speak to the guys from wrestling first, because they put it on a shirt and raise some money for charity for it. And I've always said it. I just don't want to feel like I'm tiptoeing over what they've put on. I mean, I know they'd be fine. They come with the concept of saying fuck Meltzers. They used it, but yeah, I like to believe in respect. Oh god, yeah. Chelsea's just it got it. I think it's taken her time to get there, but she's sort of like, it's like she's just like the light bulbs come on, and now she's like, oh,
got some good pieces out
this
here
is how it works.
More inside.
Yeah, she's freaking. The only thing that annoys me with Chelsea is every time she's on TV, it reminds me that freaking Matt Cardona's not in WWE. And like he said now he's open to the idea of coming back, and that he'd like to step back into WWE if he can. So you know, if you watch on my videos, I do every year about people I'd like to see come back in the Royal Rumble. I put Matt Cardona in every single time. because I think it's because I saw some of the early stuff he did
I don't claim to be
before he
Take
was
a
Zack Ryder. I liked him then, so it's like, yeah, I've never cared to be one of those people who's like, oh, I'm an original
Don't forget
fan
to check inside.
of anything. I love that people become fans later on and that market grows for that person, but I was a fan of Matt Cardona when he was doing the indie stuff, FCW, CZW. Like originally, when obviously we did those few matches in Ring of Honor before he got touched into WWE. So yeah, Chelsea Green. And yeah, that's the thing. It's what you do. I mean, thing is, I think people automatically think, oh, he's won all these championships, done this stuff and indie stuff, so WWE will have to put gold on him for him to come back. It's like, I think a lot of guys know an indie title, no disrespect to any indie company, but an indie title doesn't mean shit at times compared to being in WWE. WWE's way, I like being a WWE superstar and being successful at any level means more a lot of the time with people than being a champion in a company that only a handful of people really go and watch. So, you know, at what point do you weigh up which one's more important? Let's have a look at that one. So, yeah, see, that's the thing. I think NXT has that strength now, where you can go in and say, NXT champion means it. I mean, fuck me. If you put him on NXT, throw him in that title picture and put him like somewhere where he can fight Ethan Page, sign me up, write it down, slap me in the face with it, crack me in the nuts if you have to. Give me that fucking match, because goddamn. I can't break it. I mean, Ethan Page was one. I mean, when he appeared in NXT, I absolutely freaking flipped. I fucking love these, mate. Ethan Page is one of the reasons why I started getting a bit on the bitter side with AEW. They took on a great fucking talent like Ethan Page and then did nothing with him. Literally nothing. The Rat Page. Yes, I did. So I mean, Page is fucking brilliant. Loves Cody Rhodes. That's cool. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, something, Cody Rhodes. Actually, I do love Kingdom. Fucking brilliant song. Yeah, exactly. Did nothing with him. Fuck it, I don't know what it would take for Tony to figure out what to do with stuff that he's got. You know, give Tony a cup of piss, he'd probably drink it.
You can't take another villager from the surface so soon. I told you to prepare everything. Did you hear something? That's all you've got.
I love when they do that. Is that all you've got? Dead. Oh, burning and beheaded. That's definitely going to stink. Yes, I said don't just take starting to. It's like the excitement. The excitement's there. Oh, I've got the star, and then once he's pissed his pants and fucking changed his underwear, then he's like, now what do I do? It's like, you've got a great talent there, Tony. What you fucking mean? I mean, you know, he managed to fuck up CM Punk. CM Punk's fan writes itself. I'm not the biggest CM Punk fan, but Jesus, even I could acknowledge that Punk is a phenomenon of the wrestling business. You know, he's got Stone Cold Steve Austin levels of self-development. You know, for fans inside. It's because he wanted to be a fanboy. Oh, I love Punk. I love Punk. He couldn't see the problem developing in front of him. And then when it spilled over, he was just like, I mean, I'll say that, but the other folly he had as well, Punk made comments that, like I said, Punk is not completely innocent. He made comments he shouldn't have that were unprofessional in the company, and Tony just sat there and went, he did, you know. Can you imagine, as all things were there, can you imagine Punk making those comments when Vince McMahon was in charge in WWE? He'd get fucking chewed, and he'd know not to do it again. Yep, Miro, Ricky Starks, Danhausen. Again, Danhausen, I'll admit, I never understood that. Fucking, I tried to get into the fact it was different. But yeah, exactly. He just wants to be their friend. Jey Uso, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Jey Uso comes out, it's freaking... That's cool. I don't have to be watching wrestling. We did it earlier today. I don't have to be watching wrestling something. And sometimes just like, oh yeah, yeah. What do you think about this? Does this look good? And you just can't resist the urge to go, yeet. It's just ingrained it. You know, it's fucking... Adam got away with saying stuff. He knew. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fucking Adam, he was the bell end for that. So was fucking Jack Perry. Jack Perry was the biggest cock. He got away with it. But yeah, it's it's in my head now. I need to put that on my... That's one of the things on my pad. Hello there. Is anyone there? You've just got an arrow in the fucking head, love. Good scumbags. Yeah, close range is probably my good friend.
You're pathetic.
Oh. Oh my god, I can't wait for that to catch up then. I'm going to have to try and capture that clip. I love that. You're pathetic. You were saying? Shit. Sorry guys, I'm just sending this to myself on my phone so I can do that as a short later. I'm trying to get into like making shorts and stuff again. Just trying to get more content out there for you guys to enjoy. And that was freaking hilarious. I love when they say, like before, they say something really stupid just before they die. But yeah, so I was just saying, yeah, it's bloody... Oh, it's like I say as well, like Chris Jericho now. I used to be a huge Y2J fan. Oh, I mean, I freaking loved the socks off that guy. I loved the fact that he was a smaller guy, but he was just like the era where Jericho won the Undisputed title, first when he had the 2 belts. Prime Jericho came back, made the list and everything. Like, you know, it just made the list. To me, that was like, again, Jericho absolutely nailing it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And to see what he's become now is so depressing. As a Jericho fan, it's like, dude, what's your fucking problem?
Another soul for the master.
So yeah, that's part of the reason why I have gripe with Tony. It's like, and the problem, a lot of these AEW fans are just as bad. Like, it's like we want it to be successful. God, I'd love to have 2 types of wrestling shows to watch that are just as great as each other for different reasons. I mean, I'm a wrestling fan. I'll watch Japanese wrestling, I'll watch freaking, you know, whatever good wrestling comes my way, I'll watch it. I mean, I've been watching lately, bloody, if you guys haven't seen it, I really do suggest you check it out. Soft ground wrestling that they're doing over in like Africa and that. They've got no ring, they're wrestling in mud. And some of the matches they're putting on, fuck me, they're fucking brilliant matches. You know, it's like bloody... You watch it and it's just like, these guys know their shit. You put them in a ring, they would be absolutely incredible. The fact they're just doing it as well on freaking dirt. Some of it's got fucking hurt. But yeah, with that, like, they're telling a story. Tony wouldn't know a story if it hit him in the fucking nutsack. Yeah, oh, it's just... That's at Uganda, thank you. Yeah, no, it's just... It's because Jericho has managed to convince Tony Khan that having him on TV puts more eyes on the screen. So Jericho's got go-away heat. That's the problem. He hasn't got the sort of... He hasn't got the sort of heat that makes you go, oh yay, Jericho's on, what a legend, what a lad, let's fucking watch this. Oh, the learning tree, yay. I'm glad they're on tonight. I don't know about you, I see the learning tree comes on TV and I'm just like, can I turn it off please? They've had some fucking... They've had some good fucking members in that learning tree at times and they still suck. It's like Jericho Appreciation Society when you had that. It's like you literally took... Like... You took a legitimate fucking tough guy in the form of freaking oh god, I can't think of his actual name. Jack Swagger. But you made him look like a bitch. A proper bona fide little bitch. It's like I catch some of the other channels. I do my best to, obviously, some of the channels like... So I used to watch What Culture Wrestling until they completely fucked over the guys that went on to create Cultaholic. So I watch Cultaholic sometimes. I'm not such a fan. They've split their teams up now. It's just sort of like... But they've got some of their favourite guys that I like watching. They've got doing all the AEW stuff, so it's kind of put me away from that a little bit. But I pick up bits here and there from people. I try and check some of the columns when I get time. Like I said, like you identified correctly, time is just a thing for me. Who do I like, Liv or Rhea? You know, right now it's Liv. But yeah, it's But yeah, like I said, it's just finding time. I do when I'm like on rest periods between driving and stuff at work. Like I'm on my phone googling what's going on in the wrestling world, and I've even thought about like it's even on here if I get a chance. I've actually thought about doing some YouTube videos that are just more like my thoughts on predictions and what's going on in wrestling and stuff like that. I just don't know if people would take to videos of me talking about that because it's not the reactions. I don't know if they'd be interested in hearing my point of view or my opinion, etc. on things. So I don't know if that's just sensible or lack of confidence for myself. I can admit, I get 50-50. I mean, I don't exactly see this as the most advertising face in the world. But I might throw some out there and see how it goes. And yeah, for the two of those, Liv at the moment, because as much as I love Rhea, I hate what they're doing with Rhea and what they did with Damien. They've made Rhea so tough that now it's hard to sell the idea that somebody can beat her, and not in a way that if she does get beaten, oh my god, it's so amazing that somebody's overcome that threat. It's more, it's always got to be a screwy finish. They can't just have Rhea lose clean. So, and yeah, so I might give it a whirl, see how people go with it. People will like watch it, then I'll throw it. You never know, it could be the thing that helps grow my channel even further, and I'm just being a fool ignoring it. But I suppose, you know, same thing up. To be fair, it's the same thing up. It's over a year ago, I was having the same conversation with my missus about it. I put the reaction videos together, the reaction of the highlight, but would anybody even be interested in watching reaction videos that I put together? Especially as some of them will come a few days later than that because of my time zone. And apparently I said I'll try it because I'd like to do it because I like watching them, but I don't really think anybody will watch them. Oh boy, did I get that wrong. Lucky for me. yeah, I think Jay will be on SmackDown. He'll want revenge because he didn't get injured in that match. If they'd have injured him, I'd say he's going to go away for a little bit, then come back. But no, I reckon he's going to be out there looking for blood. I can't wait. What's the comment there? Yeah. Oh yeah, Big Cass. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. But I think I'd like to see Big Cass come back on NXT to get the tutelage that he needs, because I think he's a good talent, but he's not a great talent. Things as well, they need to be able to bring him back with a different name, because this big thing for him sucks. I think have Big Cass, Big Bill. It's like, alright, get it, he's big, but he's not the biggest. To me, it feels like if they'd have called Kane the Big Red Machine as his actual name instead of Kane, it just to me it sounds too goofy. It sounds too 1990s Vince McMahon. Yeah, I'd like to, if he wrestled under a proper name, I'd love to see that. I don't know what his real name is. I have to look it up. Even not if it's his actual real name, to give him an actual name. And I know Triple H digs the whole wrestlers having real names anyway, so yeah, if they brought him back with the right sort of character, I'd like to see that. Like I said, a lot of it is just get that correct character in place. But, you know, it's like they can everything there. Oh, come on. Game freaking gave me that half-second lag then as I was attacking. Maybe that I knew he was going to kill it, was giving me the little cutscene to do, so if it let me swing that, do that sword swing, that'd have been alright. Gotham Bear was going to kill me though. But yeah, so I thought about doing some other videos now, even if I just did a wrap up for the week or something, you know. If you guys think that would be a thing that would do well. Yes, oh god, I so hope Henry wins. He fucking deserves it. You know, he's taken a step back from his WWE stuff, which I completely appreciate why, so he can focus on that. He's got himself over, and TNA, I think, because TNA is a smaller company still in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, they're one of the biggest going, but because they're a smaller company in the grand scheme of things, they appreciate people getting themselves over because it puts eyes on their product. So Mickie James got herself over, champion. Jordan Grace got herself over. So it allowed her to win the title. And obviously, she's just won the first women's thingy, isn't she? So what's it called? Like their version of Money in the Bank. So hopefully she'll be champion again soon as well. I think moving forward, having Hendry as a champion and Jordan Grace as a champion will just, you know, print money. You know, I said if they can get that combo set up. That's a rabbit. Yeah, if they can get that combo set up, then they'll be printing money, having a laugh. No, still shouldn't have got rid of Matey Boy in TNA. Whoever the fuck decided to fire like the guy that drove TNA forward needs their head examining with a fucking expensive check. Joe, what's his bloody name, Joe? Okay, Taz getting closer to midnight now. yeah, I feel like she's gonna be an NXT star. Like I said, her and Shawn Michaels are like that. Like, you know, they just keep constantly on about freaking how good a relationship they've got. You know, freaking obviously Shawn likes the character she's putting out there. Don't fucking blame him. What was that effect? Yeah, so he's obviously enjoying the character that's being put out there. She obviously enjoys working WWE, like the way the video that they did about it and stuff. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I've picked this up before. Huh. But yeah, freaking yeah, and exactly the women's division NXT is it's fucking awesome. Like I said, it's always women's wrestling for me has always been it's good, but it's like it's never really had like the massive appeal that it should have at times. Obviously, the Women's Revolution fixed a lot of that for people as well. But yeah, NXT is just they've nailed it in the right place. They've shown like, you know, just basically how to do women's wrestling properly. Oh, I don't really want to throw pelts away. Potion of strength. Where's that other one? Fast travel, put it in storage. But yeah, they're freaking. Some I don't know, like Kalani's one. I don't really know. I can't really put my finger on something with her that makes me go, oh, she's so good. You know, there are people that rave about it, I'm glad the fact they like it, but then it's just my picking wrestlers at times. Like Bianca Belair's one. I know so many people that love Bianca as a wrestler. Whoa. My headphone rubbing against my freaking piercing. Yeah, there's so many people that love Bianca as a wrestler. For me personally, can't get behind her. Just can't. Again, she just feels so repetitively easy to track. She's another one. I can call her matches as she's doing them, and it doesn't appeal to me. All her matches seem to be the same thing to me. Of like she gets beat down. Oh no, she's in trouble, and then, but luckily she's so strong. In the last pinnacle moment, she picks them up, or they climb the turnbuckle and she catches them, and boom, KOD. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let's not pick a fight with the most powerful creature in the game, shall we? I didn't do anything. Yeah, I said it's. I don't think you could like I could even put that onto Triple H, to be fair, because the problem is obviously Vince got a stiffy for fucking Rhea, and that's how he booked her into this monster that she's become. Which is like good for Rhea, but now it's like, how do you book out of that? Like Triple H just put her in stories where it shows her like getting overcome and stuff. Like he put her in the Rachel Rodriguez story and stuff. You know, but I feel like, what do you want?
I've been looking for you. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
But yeah, it's that's right, Crystal. Don't have to be sorry.
Nope.
Thank you for coming back.
Nothing.
But yeah. The thing I think I remember most is that I've seen somebody say this before Triple H. The only thing that does come to mind is the revolution that we saw in NXT towards women's wrestling that gave birth to the Four Horsewomen and some of the greatest women we've seen in wrestling in the last like 5 to 10 years. Is Triple H gave birth to all that. You know, that was all out of his pocket. It's one of the things I loved with NXT is the fact that one of his priorities was that he pretty much built the women's division that we have now. And yeah, like you said, Jade, I don't get Jade. Looks fantastic. Plenty of potential. I just feel like you get to a point where you're like, at what point do we stop saying? At what point do we stop saying, you know, well, she's learning, she's developing, etc. And we get to the point where we just have to go. It's not working, Jade. You know, it's just not. No, it's not there. What you need to be at the moment. I reckon. I said don't wrong. I think she can get there in the end. But one of the biggest problems is they hyped her up so much that now it's hard to track. Like, all right, we were given all this hype. Jade's amazing, Jade's great, blah blah blah. Now where do we go? It's like you said, they held her back for a good while before they brought her onto the roster so she could develop and learn the WWE style. And it was an exciting prospect that she was getting this training and she could go further, but then she'd come out and she's definitely improved from AEW. Don't let me fucking take that away from her at all.
Let me know if there's anything you like.
But yeah, she's just not getting there. So yeah, as well they. What are you saying? They started putting that together for about Rhea and Jay, and now it's like nothing's come of it. Like you say, it's just bloody. And then they've already said like, well, we're not going to be doing the love story between Rhea and Jay because like there's no interest in that story. It's like, what? If you're just going to do that they're friends, fair enough. But then it's almost like you've done nothing to perpetrate like why we went there in the first place. But oh, they're good mates, and you had them on, you had them online pushing it as well. The fact that all they're commenting on each other's posts and resharing each other's stuff. So they shouldn't. They should just be their friends. Okay, that's cool. It's good guys helping good guys. It almost feels like they use Jay as a pinnacle to be like, look, Rhea's a good guy now. She's left the Judgment Day. She's a good guy. I think that's the other thing that annoys me as well. It's like Rhea was a heel, and then she got stabbed in the back by Judgment Day, and suddenly it's like, what? Like her and Damien, well, they're good guys now. It's like, no, they were assholes last week.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow.
Like, Rhea relinquished the title. She was a heel. No, it's like, the turn they did with Rhea almost felt a little AEW-ish. Like with Adam Cole coming back, and suddenly MJF's the bad guy, so Adam Cole must be the good guy now, and it's like, fucking hold on, what? So Adam Cole was the one that stabbed MJF in the back after he gained his trust, and they became friends. It just felt like same sort of vein of it. It makes no sense what you're doing.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're
looking
for.
I don't think Jay did struggle with spots. See, now the match between her and Bianca.
Everything.
Back to definitely a bit on what I said before.
If you're looking to sell.
I don't like Bianca because I find her very predictable. But I can appreciate the fact that Bianca is good as a talent. And I think her and Jade probably could plan out a good match, but as you said, Jade needs to remember the spots. So it's if she can remember the spots, they can have a fucking good match. I won't take that away from them at all. They could have a bloody good match if they can get the spots right and stuff. It's just that's the key of it, isn't it? If they can get the spots right. So, like you said, they said that she seemed to have some issues with remembering spots and stuff in place. But then I just think AEW brought her in knowing she wasn't a talent. Oh yeah, she's going to develop here in AEW, and then by the sounds of it, nobody did a fucking thing to help her. She got advice here or there, but apart from that, nobody did a damn thing to help Jade actually discover what it means to be a wrestler. Yeah, and who's the heel, Jade or Bianca? That's the thing. I don't know if they'll have the courage to pull the trigger on the idea of Jade being a heel. So yeah, I mean, well, I'd like to see Bianca be a heel because it would be a nice change. But then, can Bianca be a heel? I think probably Bianca's a bit in love with her own character. Oh, the dashing good one, blah blah blah.
Beings who are to be
you know, I don't know if she can handle the idea of being a heel. I mean, I want to see her team up the Lost Prophets. Lost Prophets. Oh God, no! Absolutely hell no. Yeah, but her team up with the Prophets. Doesn't see it's her fella.
Who led her children away from the disaster of Bargain. You are the
I said,
that reveals
yeah, you're right. They could both be heel. But again,
Azura's star. I knew. Hand it over to me. I will ask Azura to restore the star to its original purity.
But yeah, like I said, it's
I will
again. I yeah, definitely not the Lost Prophets. That's the end of the stream, guys. Bye.
Your chosen champion has returned your star to you. She wishes to speak to you herself. Please, place your hands on the altar.
But yeah, it's
hear her voice.
The Street Profits. See, this band I see the most. Oops. Yeah, thanks for reading that one, Ian. But yeah, freaking.
Greetings, mortal. You have followed my guidance through the veils of twilight.
But yeah, it's because obviously they were going heel with Bobby Lashley, weren't they? So.
But his soul still resides within,
another victim of freaking.
Actually,
I'm not going to start with the MVP
Until
stuff.
he is purged, my artifact is useless to you. Eventually, the star will fade back into my realm in oblivion. But I doubt you have the 100 or so years it would take.
Hey, Galaxy, how you doing? Thank you for joining the stream.
No, only one option remains. I will send you inside the star. You will banish Malin's soul there. Tell me when you are ready,
good.
mortal.
Yeah, how you doing, Galaxy?
Have faith.
I know you're new to
mortal.
the streams,
I
but
will
the streams
be
are new.
watching
Are you new to the channel as well? What brings you this way? Game wrestling.
Have sent me a fresh soul. Good. I was getting hungry. Why? There's something different about you.
Yeah, actually started getting somewhere. That's the thing.
And who are you to challenge me? I have conquered mortality itself. I've spat in the eyes of the
So there'll be a second. I've not done this bit of Skyrim before, so.
Now. I've sacrificed too much to let you take it from me. This is my realm. I won't let you take it from me.
Wow. You've got to point the objects otherwise, so. Whoa. He is powerful. But yeah, MVP, I think. I mean, I just saw him turn up at AEW and I literally just went, oh no, not gonna say again. But yeah, he's he's too focused on something that doesn't exist. Or that isn't an issue. We'll put it that way. And he needs to stop it. There we go. Fast and Furious, yeah. I've only seen the first. I think the last one I saw was years ago. Was Tokyo. Not really my sort of thing so much. But I appreciate it. They're well-made movies. Well, it's probably the first proper time this fucking natural ability thing I've got for protecting me from magic is coming helpful. What's your favourite NXT takeover match? And yeah, ask me anything you want. Yeah, I was gonna say I was happy to answer as long as it's within the medium. Oh bloody hell! Trying to remember what matches were. It's D now. I caught me a bit off guard there. Freaking what? My brain has gone completely awash now. So, bear with me a second. I literally went to answer and I was like, hold on. Don't trust my brain that it was even the bloody... So yeah, it's a funny one. It's hard for me to answer. My problem is, this is where I get almost like annoyed being in the UK, because it limits the time I can watch. Gaga and Ciampa are always a fucking great match against each other, with each other. I said it's bloody. So I was thinking about that. I was like thinking to the last NXT. I was like, I could think of bloody. God knows how long ago. I was thinking about bloody. It was Karrion Kross versus Keith Lee. That was a fucking hell of a match back then. Who you got winning at Crown Jewel? I've got Cody winning at Crown Jewel. Yeah, I've got Cody winning at Crown Jewel for the men's match. I've got Liv winning, as much as I love Nia, because I get the feeling they're setting up the cash-in. I reckon Nia's going to lose out twice. I reckon Judgment Day's interference is going to screw Nia, because now they've got because now they've got Rodriguez in there as a powerhouse. I reckon she's going to take out Nia, and for whatever reason, there's either going to be she's had enough of the crap, so Tiffany decides to actually cash in on Money in the Bank, or there's going to be something really funny and weird, like Tiffany tries.
The star is free to purify itself. Don't worry, mortal.
Yeah.
I will return you before you are cleansed.
But yeah, or they're going to do something weird like Nia's down. Yeah.
My star has been restored.
It's that, or
and Malin's soul has been consigned to oblivion. You have done well, mortal. As was destined, you are free to use my star as you see fit.
Tell you what.
Farewell, mortal. Know that Azura will be guarding over the threads of your fate in the twilight.
Okay. So what's that let me do then? But yeah, back to point. Yeah, I don't think The Rock's going to win a title off Cody. I think this is what they're setting it up for. Empty. Also, it holds something. It holds the soul then or something. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do it. I don't, because The Rock can't commit full time, as he's already said, to these things. And the fact that it's supposed to be the end of Cody's story, I think. He beats The Rock, he beats the final boss, that's why he's the final boss. He overcomes him, and then it opens up Cody to be able to lose the title to someone, because his story's been told. And then a door can open and somebody else can win the belt off him. We can put somebody else in that spot and develop them. And even though it's time for something else, everything in my head right now is please be Kevin Owens. But then again, I get the feeling as well, we still got the story of Randy Orton heel turning at some point on Cody for a title match. Because, you know, who doesn't want to work with like their best mate? So, but yeah, so yeah, Galaxy was saying that they were my picks for Crown Jewel. Of those, I mean, I take it would just mean the main ones. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds good. Oh, sorry, that sounds yeah. Yeah, NXT Adam Cole was fucking awesome. Adam Cole, baby. Like, he's done some decent stuff in AEW, but I still don't think they've treated him properly. How do you book Cena? Damn, it's a hard one. I think Cena's got to be.
We were supposed to be rich by now, you know? Thor, I'm starting to think we might not even find iron.
I think it's going to have to be like a bit more, not an open challenge, but a bit more in that sort of like, come get some serve. It'll pick guys out and be like, I want you to have this match with me at this pay-per-view, because Cena's going to want to give back. I think the whole point of this retirement tour, as much as a fan I've not been of Cena over the years, personally, I think this retirement tour is going to be him giving back to the guys.
I'm the best at breaking up rocks.
Get to it. But yeah, I think he's going to want to give back. You know, I think as time's gone on, Cena's mentality towards things changed. Negative Nancy, ain't you? But yeah, he's going to want to give back. I think so. Who do you put him on his main matches? I mean,
it's cold in the mine. But
there's a lot of top guys to put him in with, but it's hard to kind of link. Do we go nostalgia? I don't think he's going to do the title run. Again, it's like the things we see. He's doing this retirement tour. I hear the same vein, Crystal. Yeah, I think that's how it's going to go. You'll get your wish, I reckon. And yeah, I think it's probably Cena still, he keeps jumping from movie to movie. So obviously that's why we've not seen him for a little while. I reckon he'll hold off for a little bit while he's doing his retirement tour. I reckon he's going to do a handful of matches. He's going to do a handful of matches, but nothing too extreme and nothing too regular. So I reckon it'll be build up a bit of story, and then have a match. Build up a little bit more story, hold off for a good few weeks, maybe skip a pay-per-view, have a match, and obviously then it'll just make sure he hits the big ones. So Rumble, Mania, and SummerSlam. Okay, it'll hit them once. Yeah, so it'll definitely hit some of the ones like that. Yeah, we were saying about that earlier. Like, if he gets the icy title, he'll do the Grand Slam. I'm just not sure what real benefit it will give, though. He'll get the Grand Slam, which obviously will go in the record book of having the Grand Slam. You know, depending on people like care about all that. But then it's like he's going to have to drop it shortly afterwards. So, you know, do you put, like the IC title, do you put the IC title out there for him to lose shortly afterwards again? I mean, you know, they're getting backlash right now as it is because they did that with Jay. That's because they got a storyline developing off the back of it. You know, they could try and defend it because of because of the Bloodline storyline that they've made that decision, but no, it's just I feel like they're not so stupid. You know, okay. They're not so stupid anymore that they look at stuff like that and just ignore the fans. Like Vince's thing, be like, oh, fuck them. Whereas I feel like WWE's a little bit smarter now and be like, no, we can't just say fuck them because we need people to watch. Yeah, we definitely want to see two chapter. I reckon there might be a Punk Cena match in there, almost like a mutual respect of like, you know, yeah, me, you, boy. You know, I'm talking the IC title as well. I'm hoping that they do. That Jacob gets a crack at it, to be fair. But then, yeah, I don't want to see Jacob versus Cena because, like, Solo beat Cena and that was cool at the time. And it was like good because I think if Cena had won that match, this whole storyline right now would not have been possible. The problem is with I think even now with Cena, is it's like if you lose to Cena, it buries you. Even if it's unintentional, it makes you look like a dick. And it's hard to recover from that, as people don't forget as well you've lost to Cena. So. Hey. I felt that. Yeah, Braun versus that. Oh, you see the stare down between. Well, yeah. There you go. Yeah. We were thinking on the same wavelength. But yeah, that was a proper like moment, and then it kind of died away, and it was like, ah, damn it. That'll be a good match for the future. Yeah, like I said, like I said, Cena deserves to have the props of having that last run. I feel like it's a dicey line though. There's a lot of scenarios I think where unintentionally losing a match to Cena makes you look like crap.
We don't get many people like you visiting.
Move, kid. But yeah, but at the same time, it's like you can't have Cena just losing every single match that he does on his run.
By my right as Jarl, I grant you this weapon. I'll also notify the guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
Play the win. Piece of crap you give me now. Oh. It's actually something bigger. Which is not as good as the one I've got. But yeah, Braun versus Jacob B. Yeah, see, that's a good idea. Cena versus Dom. I don't know how big a story you can build around that, because obviously it's kind of hard to take Dom seriously. Like you said, Dom can eat a loss, and it's just part of his thing. It's more if Dom wins that you're like, oh, okay. So yeah, no, that's a really good shout, Socks. See, you should book yourself some wrestling. You've got a mind for it. You could go work for Tony Khan. Introduce him to the concept of wrestling. I love when I say stuff like freaking, you know, want AEW to do so well, but Tony just shoots him in the foot. And people are like, oh, it's a WWE crybaby. I'm like, yes, I'm crying so much about the fact that I'm talking about the fact that I want them to do well. I wish some AEW fans could really see the irony. They try and say that WWE fans are crybabies, blah blah blah, for this and that, but don't realise that they're doing the exact same thing. I reckon Dom will get a big one day. It'll be a screwy way he does it, but I reckon he'll get it one day. I did laugh at Carlito laughing at the idea of him being world champion and be like, what? Oh, that's cool socks. Oh, that's right. If you still, I was gonna say if you used to write a board to that, maybe you go and inform Dave Meltzer of how to fucking do it, because he seems to have forgotten.
They say that
Fucking Meltzer. Yeah, I reckon Dom will be a champ one day. I mean, that's the thing. Do you do Dom as a world champion as a face or a heel?
Want this, Silas.
Why should I hide from it? This is my family's legacy.
So obviously Dom can't be a heel forever.
Dead oaths on dead
How do you do face Dom though? It's sort of, it's hard to take Dom as the face-to-face tough guy.
I beg you, don't go in. Silas comes from one of the oldest families. Several of his ancestors belong to the Mythic Dawn. His family's involved. And now Silas is back, and this museum to the Mythic Dawn. Not a student of history, I see. The only thing you need to know is that they almost destroyed the world, and they were stopped.
And here comes my first visitor. The Museum of the Mythic Dawn is open, friend.
Yeah. That's true, Socks. It's true.
Yes. Why don't you come in? You can browse. Let's talk inside.
Yeah, like you said, and that's the thing as well, that behaviour. And it's like, oh, you can't stand the fact that AEW is better than WWE. It's like, no, I don't know.
Feel free to look around.
Like I think freaking with the needle and all that, and it's like, oh, there's people say about this, that, and the other, and then they cry that you use a needle. It's like, because it was just stupid.
The tapestries hung here and outside were found in hideouts.
So it's like fair enough, like 20 years ago.
The cult's greatest accomplishment was the fascination.
So it always so the fact they did all that, and it was like, and then people were saying about, oh yeah, you know, everyone's all happy jumping up about fucking the Hell in a Cell match, and it's like, yeah, because that Hell in a Cell match between Punk and Drew to me showed if like how you do violence properly.
Notice the
You
insignia.
know, it's using that level of violence and blood in a correct way.
The patron Daedra of the Mythic Dawn. The commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes were written by the Mythic Dawn cult leader.
Yeah, I don't think Rio taken.
He promised a paradise awaited his followers when they died.
Yeah, it would just be weird. I think it would make Rio look like a fucking idiot, though, wouldn't it? I think the only way you can turn Dom face. Yeah, the only way you can turn Dom face, I think, is to reunite him with Ray. If you have like, obviously, you know, I think you need to have something where like Ray's just getting absolutely fucking destroyed every single week. Yeah, like, you know. Nice blood. Oh, blimey. God, those chairs weighing a bit on my backside. I've been sat in it for quite a while, editing videos before I came on live. But yeah, it's I think if you reunited with Ray, I think, like I said, if you had Ray get his fucking ass handed to him and all that constantly, and it's sort of like a joke to Dom for a while, and then in the end he's sort of like,
would you rather talk business?
a match versus that. Yeah, I know Ray said about that as a match. Thing is, though, again, though, if you do that match, you know Ray's gonna win.
And here you are. I hope you found the museum to your liking. A little history first. After the Oblivion Crisis, a number of groups cropped up dedicated to wiping out the remnants of the Mythic Dawn. One of these groups found Mehrunes' razor, the artifact of Dagon. They split it into 3 fragments and pledged to keep them apart forever.
Yeah.
That was almost 150 years ago.
I just feel like
the pieces are still being
they
kept
need to
by
have
the
some way.
descendants of that group, and they're right here in Skyrim.
I think the only way would be when they
At least 2 of the owners, Gonzol and Draskua, are dangerous marauders. And here are my notes about them. I'll gladly pay you for getting the pieces any way you can. The razor is Mehrunes Dagon's It's held many names. Dagger of the Mythic Dawn worship Dagon as a god. Having his razor would be invaluable to my collection.
Yeah, I think see, the way it would play out for me would be when the Judgment Day folds in on Dom. They will beat the shit out of him. And at first race, like, well, you get what you get. And they keep on attacking Dominic for a reason until eventually is the point where Dom's like, I've got nothing left. Realises the mistake he's made and Ray's like, well, tough luck, you made your mistakes. But eventually his heart gets the better of him. And it's like, now he's out on his own, all he sees is his son getting his ass kicked on a regular basis. To the point where in the end he's like, alright, that is my... Oh, either do that or have... He has his mother turn to Ray and be like, that's still our son, you need to help him. Until eventually Ray's like, you know, alright, fine, I'll do something. But yeah, I just think they'll get that moment where in the end Ray's like, yeah, okay, that's my son getting beaten up and he's got no one beside him, and they have the reunion, etc. So there'll be some sappy story they do with it, father and son united, and it's like, now you've got Dom with all his experience that he's picked up alongside his father, who's the veteran. And yeah, who takes... yeah, I do. I feel like for Gunther it's going to have to be someone like Roland's. Yeah, I think someone like... It's going to have to be someone like Roland's that beats Gunther, I think. At the same time, I think you have a newer talent taken down. You're making a character. I mean, you know, a sentence I never thought I'd say in a million years, but I wouldn't mind seeing Bronson Reed versus Gunther. Hell, even if he beat him, just to see what he could do as champion. Like Damian Priest, when I didn't think him coming champion, I thought, all right, if you say so. I loved Priest as champion. I really enjoyed what he did. I'm surprised I even ended up in that situation, but you know. So yeah, it's yeah, something like Roland's experience, but obviously you've got your veteran in there. But like I said, Gunther's getting into his own cast. He's a veteran as it is in the business. He's had a long run in WWE now. He's proven himself. I would love to see a younger talent take the advantage of being able to beat Gunther for it. I think, like I said, when you put it to that vein, there's so many talents that could take him on under that auspices. Yeah, you're in a big match. Like that. That's what I was saying. Yeah, you're right about Dom. Big baby faces do come from big heels at times. That's exactly what's happened to Rhea. But yeah, freaking. No. But yeah, it's. I think I like the idea with like Bronson Reed for taking Gunther, because I like the idea because he's so big and strong, Gunther hitting him with that chop, and Bronson standing there like a freaking steel wall, just like, yeah, that's the best you fucking got. See, what they're doing in Bronson now is exactly what I feel like they should have done with Otis. I think they've severely fucked up with Otis. Vince missed that window that was created to make him a monster. Oh my god, it dawned me. Oh my god, people would shit their pants on every form of social media. Oh my god, they'd be crying. AW fans would be rejoicing. I'd be laughing all the way to the fucking next pay-per-view every time I fucking thought about it. My top 5 pay-per-views. Oh, God, now you're asking the questions. I know number 1, absolutely know number 1, is Royal Rumble 2000. Amazing Royal Rumble. Kane had a great showing, which obviously is my favourite guy of all time. Does me well, and and my favourite match of all times on that pay-per-view, Triple H versus Cactus Jack in a street fight. So yeah, I'm sure you can imagine. It's this fucking, you know what the ICW is like online, and you see enough of it on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, so obviously that one. Bad Blood '97, first Hell in a Cell match, great match, introduction of Kane. So that as a whole pay-per-view, that's definitely up there. WrestleMania 17. I mean, WrestleMania 17 speaks for itself. Yeah, I think the only way you could not appreciate that as like the greatest WrestleMania ever. The last one come bloody close. That shocked me how good that was. But yeah, the only way, I think if you're not old enough to have been there to enjoy it when it fucking happened. Yes, it is the first pay-per-view in the UK at Channel 4 as well, you're right. I forgot about that. Good shout, man. Obviously, I appreciate that over here. It's one of the first ones I got to watch live. Because obviously, normally in the UK, we got them on like a delay. I'm old enough to remember the only way you could get a WWE pay-per-view in the UK was if you paid $19.99 for it, which was a lot more money back then than it is now. Just imagine Gunther losing to Dom now with a fucking roll-up. Fucking Jim Cornette having a fucking Connery heart attack or something over it. But yeah, fucking... Yeah, I was the same, man. We couldn't afford Sky back then, so... That's premium TV, so yeah, you either ordered the pay-per-view, or sometimes Channel 4 would show the pay-per-view about a week after it happened. I used to have a couple of mates. I was very lucky. They had Sky, so they'd tape it onto a VCR for me and give it me in school. Oh no! Oh yeah, 2021 SummerSlam. That was a good SummerSlam. Now let's cross this topic. Jim Cornette. I have listened to Jim Cornette for quite a long time. You know, the road shows and all that. Love Cornette for it. The only thing I don't like Cornette for in general is I think he talks bullshit about women's wrestling. If it's not Rhea and it's not Charlotte, as much as I love the both of them, if it's not them two, as far as Cornette's concerned, it's a shit match. Doesn't matter what they do, it's shit. The women are shit, women can't wrestle. You know, if Cornette had his way, you wouldn't have women in a wrestling ring unless they were wearing bikinis and thongs and acting like a slag. Because he's still under the impression, it seems, that women's wrestlers are more for eye candy than anything else. You know, like he shits on Japanese women's wrestling because they don't do all that sort of stuff anymore. You know, which is quite funny because his obsession, like I said, his obsession with Rhea and Charlotte. It's like you're talking about two superstars that are very much anti the sort of stuff. Like he says about all that, but then it's like they, like, you know, Rhea dresses the way she dresses and stuff. Charlotte shows off a bit, but they're both quite conservative compared to some of the other women in wrestling. Yeah, I think the problem is sometimes this Cornette's just a dirty old man. And some of his ideas are outdated. The newest thing for me, the one of the rare occasions I'm actually trying to think the right way to put it, because if you ever got to know me personally, you'd understand I very rarely speak in a way that I'm trying not to offend someone. To me, if you're offended, then that's a lot more your problem than mine. It's like everyone's got their opinion. As long as you're not being straight up disrespectful and horrible to somebody, everyone's entitled to their opinion. So if you can't get past that, then kiss me ass. But fuck, those pick up, I should not. But yeah, bloody. Yeah. But yeah, freaking. But ever since Trump was president, Jim Cornette cannot help himself but rattle on about fucking politics to the point where it's like, Jim, we don't care. It's like, you know, oh god, yeah, well, he is right, the fact that Moxley is like a fucking hobo that somebody let in the ring. But see, stuff like that, fine, fucking, you know, he's talking about wrestling at least, but his obsession with talking about politics, like the other day, come on, Kane and The Undertaker ruined their reputations because they backed Trump and they want to vote Republican. Okay, cool. It's like, I know it's different for me. I'm from Britain. I know Americans are very up, like, they treat a lot of politics like sport. You have to have a team. I know, obviously, I'm looking for a point of arrogance only from the outside, but it seems to be as you have to be all in. If a president says X, Y, Z, you have to believe every single thing they say. You know, you can't walk the middle line. And it's a very extremist point of view. So that's why I'll probably only go a little bit long as it is, because it's just gone midnight for me. But thank you for joining us, Crystal. Pleasure having you here as always. I hope you have a good sleep. So I think you have a great day as well tomorrow, whatever the day brings you. I might be on again on Saturday. We'll see. It's a long work day for me, so we'll see what energy I've got. I'll try to do an hour or maybe two anyway. I think I'm going to come up for an hour and a half this time. I'm on like nearly 3.5 hours. But yeah, thank you again. I appreciate you joining us. Have a wonderful time. Thank you for enriching my evening. I was going to say, there you go. Thank you.
Thank you!
I hope that sound works. It doesn't play it back to me, so I don't know if it actually works. But yeah, like I said, Cornette, I just...
What's the Jarl going to do about it? How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes? Please.
Enough already.
But yeah, it's
Think about it. After you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
But yeah, it's
enough problems as it is.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed Crystal.
Get back to it then.
Yeah, Jarrett's got some good stuff. You change your name, Socks. My brain just tripped over. But things I've just been looking at the start of your name, to be fair. But yeah, it's Jim Cornette's obsession with bloody politics and stuff now. It's damaging his product as a wrestling commentator. Stuff now, like I said, he's talking about Kane the Undertaker. It's like,
unless it's about the mill.
It's like,
I don't have time to talk. The
like,
mill is my response. Don't know what you're talking about, stranger. I've heard of him. My father had suspicions about it. I don't need this. My family wasted 8 generations keeping that razor safe from a dead colt. As far as I care, it can stay locked in my house. I don't care. bet my ancestors do. You can't have it. The vines know the mill could use some new blades. All right, it's yours. Here's the keys. Trust you saw the house that burned, and that's on top of noises from the... What's a man to do if he can't look to his Jar for help? The world's going mad, and she hides inside with her visions. We need a leader.
But yeah, hey, Ebbs. Thanks for joining the stream. How you doing? And Dexter, yes. Yeah, I watched a video with him training a group of people. It's funny because it's like, obviously now he's playing like this unhinged character in the White Six.
You're different, aren't you? Not like anyone. I get lost. Hey, you want to play a game? Really? Oh, right. You... Okay, you're it.
I'm not one for talk. Try to keep to myself. I'm just a poor man.
But yeah, it's I saw the video they did. I love the fact he plays
want
this.
To be left alone to do my job.
He plays this like unhinged character, but when you listen to him talk to students, he's so chill and so nice. And you see like a few of the guys like they make a mistake and stuff, and he's just like, it's fine. Or one of the women he had there, he's like, hey. He was like, she was getting a bit upset because she couldn't get it, and he was like, takes time to develop it, but once you get it, it will stick. You're great. Don't worry about it. You're stressing yourself for nothing. You've got this, and it's like, guy's a legend. I love the fact that Dexter Lumis is getting exposure as well, though, because freaking, I love his character. I love what he used to do before he came to WWE as well. So, and yeah, the dreads look fucking awesome. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's like, I swear they take somebody and go, you are the nicest person I've ever met. So in my company, you're going to be a creepy bastard. It's just fucking. Yeah, it works for him. It works for him, right? But yeah, freaking. Yeah, that stalking bit he did before was a bit. I think they kind of did that, like you said, because of his TNA character. Like, I think because of his TNA character, they were sort of like, well, it worked before, we'll do it now, because obviously that was supposed to be when he was going to be with Bray. So, and I got the. Get some Twitter loads. But yeah, he was supposed to be Bray, but then obviously now we know it's Bray started down his heart complications and needed some help as well. So he was away, so I don't think they really knew what to do soon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly. It looks like he should sort of like, hey guys, yeah, you want to stand in the ring with me? I'm gonna cut you down. It's like, you want to challenge me? It sounds like he should have this proper commanding voice of. And when you talk to him, it's like, you know, when you talk to him, it's like, da, 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 da. It's like I said, his voice sounds too nice to match how he looks when he's wrestling. But like. But yeah, but if you it fits if you see him like the normal guy himself. Like I said, he's like nice as anything. Oh, I don't even think that Dynamite's gonna scratch. To be able to, like, you know, like, oh, I tell you what, fuck it, see, you'll notice my voice changed the second you mentioned AEW's crap with that. Oh yeah, upside down. Huh? Oh, no. Love you. Well, you're in bed, sorry. Okay. Love you. Oh, that's school come and say goodnight. Oh. All this shit. Shouldn't even got a leather thing here.
I'll show you.
But yeah, so yeah, he probably does hear a lot. Yeah, NXT is freaking smash it. Like they're trying to say, oh, it's because of bloody. It's because of this. It's because of that. It's because of bloody. You know, they try and claim stuff like it's they did a special show for. Oh, yeah, they did a special show for NXT. And AEW's like, you know, obviously not going to go up good. They put all these legends on and Randy Orton's in the main event. It's like there was an hour overlap between the two of them. So why didn't the show pick up properly for the rest of the show after NXT went off the air? So maybe you're just making fucking excuses, talking shit. Briscoe versus Jericho and ladder match, yeah. See, if you'd have said that 10 years ago, I'd have got so excited hearing that. Briscoe, oh yeah, I'll take some of that. Freaking talent. But Jericho, hurts me to even say it to reality because, you know, like I said, I used to freaking love Jericho. I mean, like, really used to absolutely love Jericho as a talent. I watched him in WCW, I loved him then before he, like, really started getting popular. And then freaking, yeah, and then obviously it's like I also remember Jericho as like doing the list of Jericho, where he with Dean Malenko, where he named his holds and all that stuff. See that fucking peak. I'll tell you what, if it comes out that Hook's the person he attacks him, I don't even watch AEW, and I think I'll have to start watching it for a bit just so I can stop watching it. I think I only know as much as I do about AEW because of doing videos on it. I check on it because obviously cool stuff happens. Like I love MJF. MJF I think is absolutely fucking brilliant. You know, fucking I wish they'd get their heads out their ass and put in MJF in these shitty fucking stories and get him back in a proper story. Yeah, the wedding storyline, I forgot about that. But yeah, freaking. Yeah, it's bloody. It's so freaking. I mean, not being fake. Prime example. Who's it? Trick Williams then. Prime example for me in AEW is fucking hell. Got Trick Williams stuck in my head now. And now my brain's going, whoop that trick, yeet, whoop that trick, yeet. Fucking baby boy in AEW. God, that was getting late. Obviously, fucking, he won the AEW title, and then Tony just did. After they got we got our first black champion in AEW, etc. And then they did nothing. I mean, literally nothing with it. Everything about Tammy. Great. Yeah, they literally did like everything possible to bet. Like, you know, I think was it that? Oh, there we go. Just Tammy. They literally like the following night they had. Was it they had fucking? He won the title. And then, yeah, Rowan got taller. Yeah, fucking, better Rowan. If there's a wrestler I could fucking meet. But yeah, freaking. to the guy killed. Oh my god, one of you guys freaking help me here. I can't freaking think of what he's called. My brain's gone freaking numb on it. Christian in your face, that's what it was. Yeah, that's the next like main thing that main one they had to go against. I swear I've just named about 20 different black wrestlers on my head now and I still fucking ain't got the right name. I think my brain like purposely blocks information when it involves AEW to protect my sanity now. But yeah, freaking don't want to look at it, it's doing me Swede. Swerve Strickland, that's it, jeez. There you go, Swerve, you just said at the same time. God, boy, why couldn't I think of that? But yeah, like the following night, he had about a minute segment where he came out, like, it's Swerve. The following night from him winning, the main event was John Moxley defending the freaking Japanese title. Or Ring of Honor title, whatever it was. I was actually dumbfounded. I was just like, they can't be serious. Like, surely there's something else and he's going, yeah. And then I think, yeah, the following week they had him. Yeah. Then, yeah, the following week they had him just take part in a nothing match. Shit. Yeah, they had him to take part in a nothing match. Like, that had nothing to do with nothing. But yeah, they had him take part in a match that meant absolutely nothing in between. And then, like you said, yeah, then they finally gave him he had like a match with Christian. Strips. Yeah, then they put him in a couple of matches with Christian. And then bloody, they put... I was literally about to say, then they just did a load of stuff with the Bucks because Perry came back. On the same wavelength. I love it. There's just no fucking sense in what they're doing. Oh dear, Darby don't fucking... You know, Darby reminds me of is Jeff Hardy. Where it's like, we love you, mate, and we love what you're trying to do. But the reality is, at the end of the day, like, you know, when Jeff Hardy won the world title, I couldn't take him seriously as world champion. It's like, okay, cool, Jeff's champion, but how long are you going to hold that for? Once you've done a handful of like tricks to win matches and stuff, like, once you've done that, then what's next? Yeah, that was the big thing with that. I was like, it's like, where do you go next? Like with Jeff, and it's the same thing with Darby. Like, there's nowhere to go with him. Like, as a character, as a champion, you can't book him into stuff. Like, I think one of the greatest things that Jeff ever had as a champion that wasn't a tag team champion was he became Intercontinental champion, and then he had an amazing match with Triple H. And it's like, because them two totally random to each other, but they worked really well together. I don't know if I can just drop something. So, yeah, they work really well together. Oh god, yeah. MGF's like their huge draw, no fucking doubt. He's the only thing, homegrown thing in AEW that's worth its damn. Even my videos have shown that. I've done videos about gotcha. I do video like an MGF returned and stuff. By far the biggest video I had on AEW was I think all 3 of my top videos I think 2 of them have been MJF videos for AEW, and then I can't even remember what the other one is. I know I had one other one that did quite well, but yeah, it's just it's gonna bug me now, that is. I know it was a debut as well. But yeah. Triple H side not to bury you. Yeah. I always say that is one of the biggest misconceptions, like with Triple H. I know there's a lot of stuff where it was like, right, we're doing this. And they're like, a lot of that stuff was WWE guys. It's like, oh shit. WWE talent that were jealous of the fact that Triple H was like helping write stuff up, because like he said, like they could have done the same thing, but they chose not to. Okay, stabbed me there, that's great. Edge's one did okay. Again, I think it's the sad thing was Edge joined AEW. Most people didn't give a fuck. It didn't have that massive reaction. Obviously, AEW thought it was going to get, which is a shame because you know Adam Copeland deserves good kicks for what he's done, but it's not a case of he's not a draw. It's just a lot of these guys, they go to AEW, people look and they go, oh no. Like, you know, they see it as they've just thrown themselves down the fucking stream. So yeah, it's bloody... Yeah, so they see it as like they've thrown that part of their career away, so fucking... Yeah, exactly. I love Triple H. Fucking... I loved him as a wrestler. I love him now as I love him as running the company. Like you say, I think a lot of the guys are just jealous of what Triple H had going on for him. It's like I said, you know, there's been guys as well that said about bloody... People get shitty about Triple H to diss Triple H at that. It's like, yeah, Triple H also fucking... You know, whilst they were getting their day's rest at home or whatever, between shows, which, you know, fair enough, they're getting their rested, can't argue with that. But he was taking those days and going, right, I'm going to go to the office and help Vince, I'm going to get in on it, you know, I'm going to look at this, I want to learn how things are made. You know, he was a true student of the game and he benefited from it. And look where he is now. Would he be in that position if it wasn't for marrying Steph? No, not as fortified as he is. Would he have been in an office position when he had to stop wrestling? Yeah, because he was at it. Oh god, yeah, I know. I tell you, that's one thing I never, ever, ever
spare a coin for a poor beggar.
Would begrudge. I would never ever begrudge somebody for making that choice. Fuck it, it's easy money. If Tony's dumb enough to do it, then
everybody in here.
Why fucking not? Anybody would take a deal.
Oh, a bit of this.
It is all on Tony for being stupid enough for doing it in the first place. To me, that's all it comes down to. Tony's dumb enough to fucking let people do that, then that's that, innit? It's fucking people that slate and attack the actual wrestlers for taking a deal. It's like, you know, it's like the old WCW thing. Why not? If you can do less dates and put less risk on your body, you know, then why wouldn't you? You know, it's like freaking, why would you not fucking set yourself up for that? It's like Mercedes Monet. Can't blame her for taking that deal at all. Can blame her on the other hand for fucking thinking that she's got to give to the rest of the world and everything revolves around her and what she does.
What do you need, my friend?
Some of the shit she's come out with has been horrendous. Kale? I hope I'm saying that correctly. I apologise if not. No, I love fucking names like that. Carl? Is it a different spelling for Carl? Love your actual video. Thanks for posting Stephen Bronson to keep posts coming. Thank you very much for that. And thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for dropping into the stream as well.
Thank you!
But yeah, I appreciate it much. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Did you get through all of it? Because I realised after I posted up, it was a fucking long video.
Take a look.
I got a little carried away with that one. It took me a few hours to make because obviously I had to sit and watch it all as well. I haven't even looked to see if it's so much 31 views, that's not bad. Yeah, and normally it's like the 24 hours following it picks it up, so. But yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate that greatly. Oh shit, what's on? You watched the whole. That was fucking. Watch the end. Oh, it was an hour long in the end with the LC shows, but I said I got a little carried away. Well, kudos to you for watching the whole thing. And also thank you, that massively helps like all my numbers and stuff when you do that, so very much appreciate you. As Jacob would say, I love you. No, Socks, actually they've actually been in my videos this week for the first time in a while. It's funny you bring that up. It wasn't that, it was, I love the Triple Threat guys, both of them. I talked to them as well. It wasn't that, it was for quite a while they had a problem with their microphones where, especially for the guy, where his microphone was echoing and then feeding back. And it for a few weeks I was putting clips in. I think about a month, to be fair. I was putting clips in, but it was feeding it back. Still, it was proper like screech, so it sort of like echo 2 or 3 times what he was saying, and then it was like going and do like feedback screeches. And I was trying to edit the sound of it out where I could to make it sound better because I wanted them in my videos still. But then I started getting a lot of comments on people saying, can you not put them in, because like it was hurting my ears listening to it before I edited it, especially on headphones. And then I had a lot of people that then started actually saying, like, you know, I don't know why you're putting that in your video because it hurts my fucking head. And I looked at my analytics and I actually had a lot of videos where within 10 seconds after their part of the video, people turned the video off and stopped watching. So it was stopping people, which I was good. But I went and checked the other day. I looked and I was like, actually, I haven't checked in for a little bit. I wonder if that's still the case, because I've been tagging it now and again with them. What video was it I put it in? It's the Wyatt 6 attacking Final Testament video that I did. That was it. Yeah, I put them in that one. I didn't put them in the Bronson video, so they didn't really react. But they kind of sat and what all you could hear was the video of it happening. They didn't react too much. But yes, it's fixed now, which I'm really happy about because I can start putting them on the videos again. Yeah, like I said, I was a bit. Yeah, I was a bit gutted that was the case. Like I said, I like having them in my videos. They're really awesome people. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, they're really awesome people. So I really enjoyed having them in my videos and that. Just happens. I've done it sometimes. Sometimes just like you get it and you can't afford to replace it. Yeah, I wondered that. But the thing is, to be fair, I watched. I went in a few of their streams. I did try and kind of say like as well, like polite, like, oh, your microphone's bouncing back a little bit. And he was moving it around, I think, trying to get sound. It's like, no, it's like, I know from experience it's your microphone itself that's doing it. You know, it's like my old microphone started doing it at one point. But then, I don't know, there was like the other people, like, nobody else was saying it in the stream. I even logged in on a different device, and I was like, yeah, it's definitely their thing, it's not, you know, I checked on 3 things, I was like, it's definitely their thing, it's not my speakers or something doing it. But yeah, I think sometimes people,
Come back anytime.
they don't want to offend people, they're worried they're going to upset them or get themselves kicked out of a stream or something, so they'll just say nothing. But yeah, it might just be, like I said, they're making money off it. It might have been they're aware of the problem, but it was like, you don't want to lose out on just missing out on streams. I was a bit confused. I kind of thought just share the one microphone that is working, because usually I had it before when I had a second microphone linked up for a stream. It turned out it was just having the 2 microphones it was looping the information basically round twice. But yeah, like you said,
You're someone who can get things.
At least it's fixed now, so that's a happy thing. Also, I do find funny when I do have in my videos sometimes the amount of shit that people talk about them because they don't like CM Punk and they're AEW fans, and people fucking get shitty about, oh, fucking they suck, and doing it. It's like because they have a difference of opinion. I'm like, no, get over it. I know you sound much. Yeah, exactly. That's the first thing originally I thought, oh, is one of my speakers like playing sound, but it was the fact that it was like there was no other streams I was watching when I was having that problem. So it was like, yeah, that's what we all have at times. The problem is, like, the thing as well is if you watch your stuff back, like I always try and do a check at the start of my streams. I do a test stream sometimes if I've changed settings and stuff, or I try and check at the start. I've done it before streams, so my microphone was just a little bit at the end when I was talking, it was going, yeah. But to me, I was like, I'd love to stream, but I don't want people to have to sit there and listen to that sound every time and be like, oh, I'm trying to watch, but that sounds awful. I'm like, so I'm like, why would I purposely do something that I know is going to be annoying as fuck for the people watching? So, you know, I love and respect you guys. I'd rather you didn't have to put up with it. Yeah. It's almost like freaking. Well, so we just moved to a new place, and one of the things I was looking forward to the most was being able to live stream, that I can record videos and stuff. And I was gutted. The place we've moved into, it's an older house, so it's got tall ceiling, so it's echoing like fuckity. And my old mic, my Yeti Blue, was picking it all up, the echo all around. So I thought, I can't put a soundbox on. I tried looking at that. I mean, I could have probably picked up one of the other soundboxes if I paid out for it. But yeah, I was gutted thinking I wasn't going to be able to stream. And by some weird twist of fate, my Blue Yeti mic exploded on me. Literally, the port itself completely blew the fuck up. So I took a chance. I looked around and I brought the Shure, what's it called? I don't know, something V6. I've only got a new 171, but this one's like 40 quid less. I thought I had big set. I was just moved to a new house, so money's obviously a bit of a thing. So I was thinking about it with that. I took a chance on buying it because apparently it had like great reviews for voice isolation and stuff. And it's fucking amazing. My voice is echoing around the room, but this thing, it only picks up my voice. It doesn't get all the edge and stuff. So I was in love with it when I first tested it. Still am now. So basically, because of this mic being so good, saying that, I haven't even got a sound pad behind it at the moment. I've actually got a sound pad to put behind it. I just forgot bloody Mrs. put it up there. I'll use it for next time. But yeah, so it's allowed me to live stream. And here we are. Yeah. Yeah, freaking kicking it with Ross, what's they call in the clutch. Yes, one of my earliest videos. Look, the video that launched took me from 900 up to over the 1,000 mark, allowed me to get monetized and everything. Yeah, they put a copyright strike against me, and then that was followed up shortly with. It was like it wasn't a strike against the channel until I'd be marked down for it. Hello.
Mercy!
You don't get to say finish this then mercy. But yeah, and then it got followed up then by a claim for wanting. Obviously, this is like my first video. It took off over 100,000 views. Really set me up, and then yeah, and then they. Well, I don't know if they did it personally or if it was just an automatic option that YouTube gave, but they basically then put a request in to say that because I'd used their clip, they wanted half the money that the video had made. And at that point, that video had made about £300 already. So I was like, my first video that I was actually making some money off. And obviously, one of my old videos of Edge returning at the Royal Rumble was started making money as well. But yeah, so I was a bit like, I was pissed off at first. I'm not gonna lie, I was like that. I felt like that was really shitty. Fuck you for doing that. After I had like a minute to think it over, I thought, all right, fair enough. Like I'll say now, it's a great channel. He does great work. There's a reason he's grown as fast as he can. You know, good luck to him. I understand he wants to protect his property. Somebody else said to me before, apparently he had some issue with somebody ripping off his work in the past. That might be the reason why he's protected now. So I've got no ill will about it. Like I said, I completely understand. It's just a shame. I'd love to have him in my reactions because his reactions are fucking good. I'd like to have that. I'd like to have had the chance to chat to him and get to know him a little bit, help promote him further. But yeah, he said it's a shame. Oh, I'm glad it sounds great. Thank you for that. It's good to have the reassurance. Like I said, doing streaming is a big thing, but I've been a manager in jobs and all sorts, and I've always had to think of like, I always worry that my voice is like one of the most boring things to listen to. I just said, "Oh, your voice is relaxed, it puts me to sleep." I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's what I worry about. I say I've got a face for radio and a voice for silent movies, but yeah, like the Ross thing, it is what it is. I always have to try and find the right way. I get a lot of thumbs down, to be say. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I get a lot of my videos. When I get a thumbs down on it, I always get 1 or 2 on every video, and the most of the time it's because obviously there's an app you can use to see if actually is giving you the thumbs down. Even though you're not supposed to be able to see apparently, and you're not supposed to be able to see how many either, but you can, as a creator you see anyway, but you can check it. But yeah, always come back and say, why didn't you include clutch? Oh, you didn't include clutch. No, or it sucks you didn't include. And I'm like, I've said the same thing every time. I can't because of copyright. They don't want me to use it, but you know, great channel. I suggest anyone go check it out. Like you said, I get it. He's just, end of the day, he's managed to do what I wish I could do. He's managed to turn his channel into his job. Can't argue with the guy for that. You know, got himself within the wrestling circle, so everyone knows him. You know, it's one of those. One of the things I feel I have to battle against here sometimes is being in Britain. In America, you've got the wrestling stuff right there all the time, whereas here we don't. And when it does come here, it's rare and it's fucking expensive. But I'm hoping as the channel grows, you know, it's yeah, it will get there. I'm making the sort of money I can. Like I said, I pretty much only use most of the money I make on the channel. I try and put back into the channel. So, you know, if I afford to go off and do things, I can then add that content into the channel. It's part of it as well. So, oh, because yeah, I would love to do extra stuff. I'd love to be able to do like some of these people. Like Wheezy is a great example. Just interviewing people, doing this, that, and the other. Oh god, yeah. WrestleMania hits, it's going to be huge. You know, it's like bloody. It's like I have adverts at the moment on my live streams, which, you know. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Stocks. Thank you. Like I said, people that liking the streams and sharing them out is always, you know, a massive help. I always appreciate people, you know, if they can. Say that, like I said, it's my second stream I've done in quite a while. To be fair, the fact that I've streamed 2 Wednesdays in a row is probably the most consistent streaming I've ever had. Helps. I'm on a fixed roster at work now, which really helps. Before I wasn't, so I would only know a few weeks beforehand what days I was going to be working. It's part of the reason I stopped doing Twitch. Twitch is very up on it, wants people to stream on the same days consistently, and I was like, well, depending on when it's like I can stream 2 Wednesdays in a row, and then the next week I might be at work Wednesday till like 9 o'clock at night or something, so it's. Whereas now I can commit a little more to certain time scales. That's the plan. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the way to think of it, mate. See? That's one thing I love with doing that. I've just got such fucking awesome people that found this channel. It is most, I don't know how to overuse the word, but it is very humbling at times. That, you know, if I've been able to put something out there into the world, like my content and stuff, that people can enjoy enough that they want to support me in doing it. That's it. It's hard not to feel humbled by that concept. Yeah. One thing that irritates me is when I see streamers and content creators just take it for granted. I've seen guys that I've had somebody. You know, I've had somebody before that I've literally heard say, oh, it's like, oh, they've done this, that, and the other to watch, for their content, and I've literally heard them say, well, you know, literally heard them say, well, no, after I spent all my time making X, Y, and Z, yeah, after I spent all my time doing X, Y, and Z, you know, I should think so. It's like, you know, nothing like this for free, and I'm like, whoa. Same as I see people talk about, oh, actually, I tried that thought thing. Deporters. Oh no, I haven't, but I'll certainly. My phone let me know I've got low battery. No, I haven't. So, but I'll certainly give it a look. I always like to find new channels I can watch. As long as I can watch it. That's one of the things with, like, I think someone said about, well, you said about what channels I pick earlier for my videos. And sometimes people, I go through a stream and I'm trying to find the moments so I can get them in the video, helps me out, gets them promoted, etc. But they'll spend like, you know, they'll spend a good 5-10 minutes just like this, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, I don't even know what part of the show they're at or whatever, because they're just stood there in absolute pure silence. I'm sat there, sorry, in absolute pure silence, and I'm like, unless they're playing the show loud enough I can hear, and then they'll sort of be like, we react for 2 moments to what's happened, and they're about to, and then they're going, oh, they don't know why they're not getting the views, and it's like, because people join your streams at random times and you're just staring at the scene. It's like, I had one the other week, I skipped forward, I literally thought it wasn't buffering the stream, and then he kind of coughed, and I was like, oh, I am actually watching it live, okay. Whoops. So he's been watching since last Mania. Oh, so he's definitely new in the circle then. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I don't exactly consider myself the best at it. I try to be, like I said, when I'm on with you guys, I try to be interactive as I can. All right. No, just taking a photograph of the chat on screen, just so I've got his channel name there. Thanks. So yeah. So if I do have a bit of interaction with him or whatnot, I'll. I love you, Solo. I say that way too much now. I freaking probably I fall in love with the way he said it, so I say it at home and stuff as a joke, and I say it to my kids. I love you. I get mixed up a little bit with another channel that I watch as well, though. Bloody Demolition Ranch guy that does all the gun tests and all that, and also at the end of his videos he goes, I love you. So it's like I end up doing a weird combo between the two the Solo and his fucking exit. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. But yeah, like I said, I just think there's no interaction with chat, and of course, because they don't interact, they've hardly got a chat, and it's like, and then these are the same people that then pop up in the videos and be like, oh, you didn't use my reaction. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? That is one of the few things that ticks me off when I read it sometimes. I try to be nice. But I've had a few I've had a few where they're like, oh, if you want to use my reactions, you can. And I watch and I'm like, I don't know how I'd put that in the video, because it's like your reactions aren't really reacting, you know. And I'm like, oh, shot. If I can kill this from here, I'll be well happy. Oh! Glorious! Let's see if I can say that. And yeah, Jacob needs a belt. In fact, when he won the tag titles, I was well happy, and then he's obviously, oh yeah, his matey boy couldn't make it because he fucked himself up. They took it away. I was like, fuck you. That's a good little thing. This is fucking. This thing on YouTube. I don't have a way whilst I'm playing this game to clip stuff and send it. Some of the other games you could do quite easy, but Skyrim seems to have this setting. Like, once you're on the game, you're locked into the game. It doesn't let you move across to the other screen or anything like that. But without X2, well, not X2, but without switching across, which then shuts the game down for a minute and that. Oh yeah, God, yeah, I've had a few. I'm not going to name names, but yeah, I've had a few I used early on. I knocked them on the head because I can't fucking stand it. I'm glad you enjoy the channels that I pick. Like I said, I always try to make sure I try to make a mixture of, I want the entertaining channels on there because I want you guys to enjoy the videos we watch it. But even the ones that are still learning their way, I want them to have a spotlight to help grow them. I do like to feel that's a difference between me and a lot of other reaction channels. I'm not going to say nothing to knock other reaction channels. Good, but I won't. But I feel like a lot of them, they use it and that's that. Like, you know, I've had a few of the guys come to me and be like, mate, like, you're like, you know, you talk to us, you come onto our channels, you support us. They were like, I've seen my clips used by 5 other people, none of them come and say hello. Well, nothing. What's going on?
I want you to sell swords out of my mind.
Watch your tongue, native. We'll leave when we're sure there's no Forsworn here.
But
when would that
so that's
be?
what I love with Skyrim. You just
Can I sell my land to the Silverbloods?
The Silverbloods have made you a very generous offer for this pile of dirt. I suggest you take it.
If the Forsworn aren't attacking my town, the Nords are trying to force me off it. I'm one of the few natives. Robbery is what it is. Forsworn attack the mines, and suddenly all these sellswords show up to help. They won't let... You can try, but I'd keep your sword arm ready if things get ugly. A family of thieves. The Silverblood family own half the Reach, and they won't stop until they own all of it.
It's a word, shall we? But yeah, the ones that are proper like, oh my god, oh my... You're just like, seriously, shut the fuck up.
The mine is closed. Get lost. Helping out Ina Thatch, huh? Give me a reason not to plunge a dagger in your chest.
Because I'll stick broadsword through yours.
Let's see them make us. That I will, stranger. This is more than the Silverbloods are paying us. We'll clear out.
Mm-hmm. Paying you less than 245 gold? That sucks. It's because you're English. We're a polite bunch, indeed we are. Yeah, man. Got to cover on the home turfs. But that's actually what I like. I'll put a video out soon for this. Bit of placement. It's not a sponsor or anything, but maybe something in the future. I spoke to them. They've got it's one there. It's a Dragon Ball kit, original Dragon Ball from, but it's a group called Player Ammo. But a lot of these energy drink company thing. Well, I say like gaming drink and that they call it. Yeah, a lot of them they're American and stuff. This one's in the UK, which is why I want to give them a chance. And yeah, that's why I want to give a chance. And I've got chatting to them as well. So I said they apparently do a program, so they left it as. At the same time, I understand I am a smaller channel at the moment, so I don't expect nothing of nothing. Because I know channels that have got sponsors and that are a lot bigger. But like I said, I plan to get bigger someday. Yeah, I know, Jamie Hagen, yeah. I know exactly what he means. He's, again, spoke to him a couple of times. Cracking fucking lad, but yeah, he's I don't know. I don't know if it's just he didn't get the traction he was hoping for, so he's kind of stepped away from it, or what? They said he only pops up a video once in a blue moon, and it's like, well, because he does good reactions, so it's like, that's why I use my videos, so I chat with him. To me, it's very important, but I don't ever want to be in a situation where it's like, I'm using your reaction to making money off it. Fuck you.
If the Forsworn are... That won't be the last we hear. Thank you. You've done a good thing for me and my workers. Here, this is for you.
He's seriously hammering. Oh yeah, he's hammering something. Well, he's just hammering that barrel then. But yeah, I said to me, it's important to have that link
Time to find another job
with people as well. And like you said, we like fake people as well. They're like, oh, Like there was one channel I stopped using anything that if they're watching it live, I'll use their reactions. If they watch it afterwards, which they were doing a lot of, I won't, because they do that. They do the number one thing I fucking hate. They look at it and then they look at the camera to react. They're like, "Oh my god, oh wow," and I'm like, dude, it's like everyone can tell it's not a genuine reaction. It's like you don't take time to look at the camera to be shocked. Like, oh shit, just hit 4 hours. Jeez. But yeah, let's see, you don't look at the camera to be shocked and then it's that and the other. It's like I've had somebody before, "Oh, you don't use my reactions." I'm like, for a start, you've just put yourself on slim pickings by saying that to me in the first place. Like I said, you don't see in my older videos. You'll see him. It's him and a couple of mates that do it under the same name, but
You're not from here.
I'll let you get back to work and I'll let you talk. But yeah,
Sarnok mine is open again. How am I supposed to handle all this work?
I know. But yeah, and it's like I tried to be trusting with it a few times, and in the end it became so obvious. And he's like, "Oh my god," and he's attacking him. Wow. Oh my god. It's like, seriously, dude. It's like it's not a wrestling pantomime. I said, oh, so I'd use channels of all different sizes. That's one I've had before as well. People, do you have to use these small channels? They're so annoying, and it's like, make your own fucking video then. About you shouldn't have this, or you should have this, that, and the other. And I've actually said polite to people before, like, I look forward to seeing your video. So I try and be as nice as I can about it, but at the end of the day, oh, I just realised, I just realised a mistake on my stream. That's annoying. Sorry guys, I just realised my chat box is overlapping my camera. No, if you know, I still do What Culture from time to time. It's just they don't fucking react to anything anymore. They are literally just starting to churn out AI shit half the time. The rest of the time they don't live stream anything. Or if they do, like they're just chatting so much crap and they're not actually reacting to it.
How am I supposed to handle all this work?
Like I said, it saddens me the fact that they've just dropped down in quality so much. Because I used to always do. I used to do the circle check. I used to get Cultaholics reactions on a pay-per-view because they don't watch Raw and SmackDown unless it's a special one. I used to go Cultaholic, then go over to What Culture and get their reactions, and then go over to Wrestle Talk and get their reaction. Because I like those three channels. Whereas your Wrestle Talk, I think they slip a little. What I do like that Wrestle Talk do now, to be fair, is they go out and watch it like a pub, like a sports bar and stuff. I like the fact they've started doing that.
I'm sending word to the Orc strongholds that you'll be trusted. You should be welcome there now.
Oh, it's cool.
May your weapons be sharp. The most well-known stronghold is Dushnik Yal. Here, I'll mark it down for you.
Not expecting that, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Everything else I do is my business.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I said.
I'm Thatcher's right-hand man.
Exactly. It's like Wrestle Talk do, and even that they miss a good few pay-per-views. It's sort of like I guess, and they figured out it's easier and makes more money by making videos, but you know that's what I mean. But like Adam and Ross and all that doing when they were doing content for them, they love the live stuff. That's why Cultaholics still do it like religiously. So it's like it just feels like they're not really like they've almost gone like the Dave Meltzer approach. There's chat bollocks about whatever random things going on in wrestling at the time. And yeah, it just doesn't interest me so much. Like I said, every so often they have a good, like I said, when they go out to a bar and stuff, they have good reactions there. Like Wrestle Talk, but it's a shame really. I don't know why they changed the model so much. Could be. I won't be surprised they're strong as men. But the thing is though, when they started off, there wasn't that many people covering wrestling on a bigger scale, and it was a lot harder to work it independently. A lot of people have figured out how to work it independently now. But you know, even I've started creeping into that territory. Like I said to you earlier, thinking about doing the other videos with some wrestling news and stuff. So, but instead of doubling down on the stuff that really counts, like their live streams and that, they're trying to double down on the stuff that's already the market's saturated with. That worked out for you, didn't it? Yeah, and like I said, like, down to relying on Patreon and stuff like that to get this stuff done, and it's like, you know, their things used to be super chats and viewership, YouTube paying them and things like that. I think the thing they've gone for a lot as well now is they're trying to, they'll make videos that they can't monetize, and then it's sort of like the attitude of, well, we're sacrificing the money off those videos for your benefit, so you should be paying us in other areas to help us keep it on. You know, they'll say like, oh, you know, to keep this content going. I'm like, I mean, you know, I get it to a degree. I have a members section where, in my members section, I'll put up certain videos that I can't, especially when it's got like Roman's music in it and stuff. I'll put the unedited version as a members video for them because I don't have to monetize it. You know, so there's no adverts on it or anything, so my members can just enjoy the video the way it was originally supposed to be made. Yeah, exactly. It's the super chat thing. It's like, you know, small portion of it goes to the thing or whatever. I get that, but you know, it's like I said, I'm hoping one day to be in a position where I could be using super chats on live streams and that as well to supplement my income. It's like, the more I can get out, like, into the channel, the more I can put out on the channels. That's my big thing. It's like, cheesy as it might sound to some people, I just want to be able to improve the channel more so I can create more content.
I can take you.
I can create more content that people can enjoy. Bloody, about people, well, you do this, why don't you do that? And I'm like, well, I'll tell you what, you help me grow to the point where I can do this as my job, and then I can work, you know, I can work all the time on my content then. So I can stay up, I can live stream Raw and SmackDown, react to that, I can create content all over the place. Oh, fucking Pachiti. Oh, you know, yeah, I'll have to bloody. I think I'll have to stop streaming a bit just because this chair is as comfy a chair as it is. I've been sat in it for the best part of oh crap! Yeah, I've been sat in it for the best part of about 7 hours between live streaming and making that video before. Whoops. Like I said, I thought I was only going to be streaming for like an hour or so at the most. But I've only been streaming this long because I've been having a good time and enjoying chatting to you guys. So yeah, so Pachiti's great. I fucking hate that everything happened with Adam Blanford that did. You're right, you can't. Yeah. I think Twitch, a lot of that was Sam and Jack wanted to get into it, so they stretched out into it. Just really, I've got somewhere to force one. Aren't really much of a challenge now. Level up, I can't be that high. 20. Yes, I do want that. It's fucking helpful. 70 seconds, yeah. It's like really after. Yeah, chance at 67. Yeah, that's the thing, they do other stuff as well between, but it's like, it always comes back to the love of wrestling. Which is exactly what it should be about. Yeah. And of course they've got, like, the American audience is the biggest audience you're going to get in wrestling. 8% of the audience on this channel that I have are American. You know, it's bloody... I see it as well, so I'll put a video up, like the morning time now, and they'll have like 200 views on a decent video. I'm like, okay, and then I'll go away and then...
Petra, evil Petra put me here, stole my because you are such a nice bread. Reason. You have a pretty staff. Help me find Petra, wring her neck. Do you like my pretty tower?
Go on, open it. Try to screw me over, I'll kill it anyway. Oh.
Do you like my pretty tower? Yes, Orton. Let us go up. Find Mirka on the way.
Yeah. It's predominant audience in wrestling, isn't it?
Press only middle button. Clever trick, yes. Nobody ever thinks of the middle.
Oh, get it. That would have been a trick if I'd have separate towards that breathing.
Is someone there? Carefully.
Oh, human hearts.
Trick is do not bleed to death. And there's a lever too.
Okay. Jeez. That's what I sound in the morning sometimes. I open my eyes. Oh, yeah, I think I'll probably do this next segment and call it a night because fucking hell, it's got 1 in the morning here. Gee, yeah. It's over 4 hours up and off. Yeah, I know, and it's sort of like, this is why I thought a bit quiet, it's almost like my brain's like, It's almost like, okay. See, normally these freaking hags attack you on sight, so you just wipe them out and be done with it, but... So I've had to make buddy with this one.
Do you like pretty tower?
Huh? And that fucking breathing. That's bad as reflex. That's probably how Rick sounded after that last freaking match. Yeah, like I said, I'll try to get on at least for like an hour or so.
Thought I heard something.
Did. did. Yeah. Yeah, I said I'll... Don't know what I'll be playing yet. I might carry on a bit more of this, or... I'm enjoying playing this game. It's nice to relax the game, and it's obviously... It affords me the ability to look at the chat as well and actually respond. That's gotta hurt.
Petra, close her eyes. Live in my tower. Roasted. I spit on you.
Oh, nice. I don't know if it's the first choice for a roommate, but... Yeah, that's just this. Might do a little bit of Fallout or something. Always generally I play games where I don't have to think too much. Or that I don't get too drawn into what I'm doing, because obviously I want to be able to engage in the chat with you or something. Pipel. Seeing as a lot of game, like if I get drawn into a proper freaking a game where I focus on it, I will get lost in the game because I like to be able to focus on what I'm doing and think, to strategize, etc. Right. Let's get out of here first, shall we? So I'm not confused as fuck what I'm doing. But yeah, see, I get it to a degree, but I see people. Oh, what the fuck? How do I get there? I know there's stuff to mine at people. Must have got left it behind. What was it? Yeah, it's Quicksilver. It's one of the hardest ores to find in the game. Don't leave that behind. I had to look for this last time I played. It was a fucking bitch to find it because it popped outside pipe. Nice, yeah, I got a day off. That's why I've been able to stay up late to play this. I know, freaking doing this, and then gonna pop out for a little bit later on with the missus. We're gonna go do some shooting at a local rifle club. It's always fun. So a few months ago, I got myself a little, just a 22 setting hunting rifle, but it's really good fun to shoot. So that's a nice way we get some couple time in without the kids as well. So obviously, because she does it with me, it's twice as enjoyable. As I say, company makes some good fellows and all that. It's my problem with games like this. I'm literally like, right, I'm going to get out of it. Oh yeah, I found it. You know, keep waiting for it to come. You are over encumbered. Use some light bulbs. That's no good to me. Yeah, what would I fucking explore everything? Yeah, it's a good bit. It's I was gonna say I'll show you a second, but then again I'm not sure if I can get a rifle out on YouTube. It might have a fucking spasm attack and cancel my stream out for me. Yeah. But yeah, it's good fun. Like I say, it's just set up on a pad. It's just a simple little range. Put your paper targets, and they've got a few metal targets which have been beaten half to death. I do wish they put up some more targets and stuff. We are looking. Look, today it's another club that's only about 45-minute drive from here, I think, and they've got quite a busy range actually with a lot of targets on it, which is caught my attention. Got to practice anyway as well because my mate's he's what's it not like? Yeah, he's going rabbiting soon, just because bloody on their farm there's an abundance of rabbits that keep popping up every so often because the way they breed, and they just destroy everything. So yeah, so they go rabbit, and obviously they use all the meat and everything as well. So it's not just hunting for the sake of hunting. It has got a purpose. So I said, I'll go along and bloody. I'll have a recce. But yeah. Hold on. Bear with me 2 seconds. Oh, socks. I'm sure for just a moment it won't kill the algorithm. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, YouTube will cry. Yeah, oh yeah, rabbit stew, rabbit pie. Yeah, that's a quick one. That's my hunting rifle. See, silencer so the rabbits don't get too scared in as you're going, but yeah, it's just a change drink, but it fucking does well. The gun deal thing and all that. And yeah, and for my fun, it's a bit more fun. It's a 177. Yeah, it's a replica of a Winchester 1887. Obviously, fully functioning, full discharge from the top, and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, they're even though it's high powered for an air rifle. Well, to be clear, they're air rifles, but you know, powerful enough to kill. Like I said, I used to have a full firearms license, I have my own firearms, but because of my kids, I got rid. As long as it's under 12 pounds of pressure in the UK, you can. All you got to do is have ID and be over 18. You can buy a full powered air rifle for hunting, etc. Yeah, it's a Winchester 1887. And you're right, Samurai. You just caught us as we were about to wrap up, looking at stuff, but. You know what, guys? As you joined us, Samurai, it's a bit more busy. Like I said, I've done my fill on Skyrim now. Yeah, I've just saved it, haven't I? But I think I've got my. No, I've done my dailies on. I'll tell you what, I might have a quick wrap for a little bit on some Call of Duty. How does that sound? I'll let you guys decide. I'll stay on for a little bit longer and play some COD instead. I feel like I'm winding a bit. If I play Skyrim for a bit longer, especially with this music, I'll end up getting tired and sleepy instead. So yeah, I'll let you guys have a choice. Also, I don't want to play some COD if it's going to bore you guys watching me run around shooting. I think getting the guns out has done that. So yeah, have a bit of a shoot up on COD. Just put something simple on like shipment or something. Get some more XP going, etc. Nice, yeah, like I said, I can still talk and that and go on it. Like how many times I get killed on it or whatever. That makes out of this, but as everyone else joins now, they can be confused as fuck. It says Skyrim, but you're on Call of Duty. Do you see I've got like my collection up here? My Bethesda collection. So that's a game like Civilization. I could play that at pace and talk to people, but I get so absorbed in it. That's my problem. Next thing I know, I'm fucking. Next thing I know, I'm bloody. I've looked across and people have been talking, left the stream for the last half an hour, and I'm like, oh shit, I was too busy sorting out a trade negotiation or something. Let's have a look. Let's see if it'll let me come across on here and do it. I'm going to die anyway, but on here, settings. Ah, there we go. There you go. I changed it appropriately, so change the game, shall we, as well. There you go. Thumbnail makes no sense, but jeez, why is it bloody? Come on, let's start a freaking game. Doesn't matter. So let me guess, freaking, it's done an update or something. Sheldon Benjamin's tax. Oh, yeah, of course. Just say what about. I've got Sheldon Benjamin joined up to the rapper things now. Again, I find it hard to follow anything that MVP's involved with. Yeah, I know the update. I love that. Gives you the option, do you want to restart now or do you want to go to desktop? And it's like, by the way, we'll restart the game for you anyway. Fix this problem quickly. Oh, that makes no sense. Yeah, just playing around my layout whilst it's loaded. That's a bit better. Off the game. Yeah, Shelby. I just wish Shelby. I know obviously he's best buddies with MVP in real life. I just wish he wasn't. Just to be completely honest, it's like, I wish he'd step away from MVP and bloody. I've got to change all this. Yeah, I wish he'd step away from MVP and bloody do his own thing, because he's just MVP's stupid comments that damage him. Shelton Benjamin is such an underrated talent. I mean, to be fair, still the latest to restarting again. We'll get there in the end, Christ. But yeah, I said Shelton Benjamin is like, it just makes me think. Yeah, you know. Well, it's the first time, of course, I played on the console earlier. It's the first time I've done the PC version since the update. That's why it's been a dick. Yeah, I know. It is. He's completely butthurt about the fact that, you know, freaking Triple H didn't want the Hurt Business back. He pushes it. Oh, it's because they're black. It's because they're black. It's like, no, it's bloody not. Is it really? Can we start again? This is bloody, you know. It keeps doing this. I'll bloody find someone else. Christ. But yeah, it's yeah, like Omar. I don't know. Omos is the tough one. He's like, what do you do with him? That's the problem. Like, he's a giant, but like people say, he's such a nice guy and he's a giant, but there's nothing about Omos that, even when they made it like, oh, he's this killer, you know, he's going to destroy you, it's just like, oh, he's got like the giant Gonzalez thing. He's big. That's it. That's his thing. He's big. You know, outside of the fact that he's big, what has he actually got to offer? Unfortunately, sometimes, you know, big doesn't always mean, you know, good. So I'm there like, when the hell did I play them? I must have played. I know I played the night before last night, didn't I? Cool. I was there like, I thought my days were done because I jumped on. You know, if they can find something for Omos to do properly, I would love to see it back on. I want to see anybody have a chance. So I'm getting my excuse out of the way now as well. I may not be amazing in this game, but I'm better than how I'm about to probably play because I know I'm half distracted. Yeah, that's a good shout, Socks. That would be a good way to bring him in. I wish the whole thing of him and AJ doing like the Diesel HBK thing, they got rid of that too early. Far too early. Let's go inside. Oh. But yeah, he's he definitely is that sort of like big to little thing that needs to be done. I just think just by himself, like I said, him working as like the bodyguard, it's like it didn't expose him too much as being, yeah, I say it didn't expose him too much. So we get his headshots in.
Team deathmatch. All operatives, you're clear to engage. Thermite, take cover. Capture me.
Oh, got the hit this bit. Nice. I've never had the pleasure. Off you go. But yeah, freaking. Oh, I come at AJ is one of those few stars that when he came to WWE, I was so stupid hyped because it was like he's one of those guys. He's like so good, and it's like, how did he avoid ended up at the biggest show? That was worth dying for. I got the headshot I need. Yeah, it's like, how did he avoid?
Shoot her down.
Oh. Nice, that's the baby star right there. Oh, it's 5 headshots. Bloody hell, it's only 3. But yeah, it's just AJ is like a once in a generation talent. I mean,
changing mag.
He's recognised. Like, obviously, as a great talent, but I still think he's underrated. Oh, I thought I could at least stop him from.
Taking rounds.
Jeez, that was terrible shooting. That's embarrassing. Yeah, he's just. Well, I've had times I think I've done that we haven't really utilised AJ properly, and it's a bit like, guys, you've got one of the best to ever be in a ring.
Stay with it.
Like, how do you not use him in a company as good as yeah, oh, again, it's what a fucking legend. Like, I'm glad that he's been given. Oh, you watch that, his last headshot's going to be the bitch. Get these headshots done, I can get to work. Whoa, how the fuck was that not killed? That was a headshot. Fucking had to be, his head was the only thing showing.
Still alive. Throw in thermite! I'm taking fire! Thermite, take cover!
Wasn't the headshot I planned on, but I'll take it. Oh, let's see if I can flip that. Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
Drop an arrow here.
Oh, cricket, you bastard. Oh, well, I'll go back in the stream and bloody get it later.
Enemy in here. Hostile SAE near your position.
Right. I got the headshot before I got blown up, I'll take that.
UAV online.
Yeah, you definitely should have more titles. Hey, Crystal. To be honest, I was about to go offline, and then one of my very faithful followers, just like you, Stone Samurai, decided to join us. So, oh jeez. So I didn't want him to join. Then I just bugger off 2 seconds after he managed to finally join one of my streams. So I thought, I'm done with Skyrim. I'll stick a bit of Call of Duty on. I'll stream for half hour or something. I'll get my dailies done at least. God damn. Oh. This is not going as easy as it does.
SAE on the way.
Get out. But yeah, so I found Crystal right. Some lovely kills.
Switching flags.
Wow. Saying that doesn't help this time of night. They put you on servers on the other side of the world, so the reaction thing is a bit slower. I'm just doing some Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Just try and get my dailies done each day.
Semtex out. Thermite tank stun incoming.
Bomb drone ready.
Yeah, all things considered with that, I'll still get some kills. I'll take that.
Drop them.
Sometimes like this, I'll play half decent, and other times I just... Where are you?
I'm taking fire.
Somebody's already destroyed it.
Yeah, you got this. Reloading.
So kill streaks now, like they just had then. I've got to destroy 4 more of those on my weekly hunters. Yeah, I've been a Call of Duty player since fucking online Call of Duty player. I've been since the first Modern Warfare. I used to be one of the 6 guys that run an online gaming community when they were still developing online gaming communities. I think Unreal Tournament was still really popular back then.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Ah, cool. Perfect game to come back into then. Happy days, happy days. Couple hours, 15 minutes. I'll have done. You know what, guys, I think either I already have or in a few minutes I'm going to officially have done my longest stream I've ever done. Especially if I hit 5 hours, I know it's definitely the longest stream I've ever done. That's all thanks to you guys. Keep me up, Chip and Rippy. Because follow up for this as well. As I was testing out its freaking energy focus string thing, so. You're not suggesting that AEW's done do something predictable, are you, Socks? Because that would be madness. You know what? Please stop me a second. Right. I do apologise for this. It's not something I do. I'm just going to put you on the start screen again a second. Sorry, just because I very quickly need to just run to the toilet, but I will be super quick, so bear with me. Please feel free to chat to each other in the most wonderful ways. Yeah, I need to sort out my Be Right Back screen, but I think the money I've got on my Be Right Back, the music site I've got on Be Right Back screen at the moment, I'm not sure if that's copyright or not, because I've not used it for a long time, so it'll be starting soon, but I'll be right back. There you go, I'm back. I ran. Might set a P record there for myself. Yeah, I like the stream, like the way you think. Thank you very much, my friend. Shape design hub, but okay, I suppose that's original now. Not seen that done for a long time. You know, tell us I'm now getting all notifications from the different people that I watch saying that they've gone live to watch AEW. Gritty and Brass, that's another one. Gritty. He's been doing it for a long time. I think he had to start again afresh, which is kind of annoying because he's like one of the granddads of it. A lot of the guys you see now doing live streaming of wrestling started off as people that followed him doing it. I've got to do a top 10 video of him at some point. I watched back and it's like he's got some videos that are about like 5 years old. Yeah. You know, Crystal, I knew you would because you're just a legend like that. Right. Oh, there we go. We've got some good latency on this one. Hopefully this is a bit more of a European server. It's moving more like one. What, number 76? Oh. Far side Europe though. But
bloody hell,
show a better time now, it's a bit closer to home. Ah, you campy little fuck.
No, it's Semtex!
That's not. Got the campy little fuck up. I've got the camp up right there.
I'm hit!
Contact!
Who's that with what, sorry mate?
Semtex!
Well, you thought about saying the legend, both you are, but I know you both the same, you'll come in like love. chat.
Throwing Semtex! Enemy! Setting charge! It's in charge! Good step, that was close. Stunning coming!
Whoa, register the damn hits. Well, I know it's a louder game, so I'm hoping it's not loud enough that it's covering up my voice range into you guys. There you go. All ties in together as a fucking Fort Rhea Ripley.
Semtex out!
Ah, God, I got close to a bomb. Oh, Gritty Urban Saga, who's also got a second channel now called Gritty Reacts. Really nice guy.
Okay, friendly cruise missile deployed.
I think I feel bad for him. He gets a little, gets very easily affected at times by people's negative bullshit. Besides, I think some people know that, so they purposely say shit in streams that they know is going to wind him up. So I don't know why you go to someone's stream just to be a dick, you know?
Friendly UAV online.
Oh, Charlotte. Gotta be Charlotte. I mean, the thing is with the women's division at the moment, it's so good that it's not. It'd be nice to have people come back, but it's also not required. We're not at a time anymore where we need to have. But, yeah. He's in most of my videos. You'll probably see one of my videos, Andy, but like, oh, that guy. Yeah, I've had a few chats with him. He's a really good guy.
Watch your fire! Semtex now, taking effective fire!
God, I am playing that. I mean, I know I've got to do the chat as well, set for excuse, but I'm playing like absolute fucking shit tonight. Yeah, Becky'd be calling at the Rumble, as long as she doesn't win it. Happy to come back, but fucking hate talent coming back and winning the Rumble. You got guys that like work for months and months leading up to it and at least survive that. Bits like that there are what I mean, where you get the difference in the where you are. Like if I play this in the middle of the day, tell difference. Die Ripley. Yeah. Like if I play this in the day, the difference sometimes is ridiculous. Like I think I played a game the other day. It was like 1 in the afternoon. It was my day off, and I played Shipment, and
Change your mind.
Hey, Braden, you're listening. Thanks very much.
Friendly mosquito active.
Welcome to the Geekbox family.
Fire. X-ray down.
But yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I think I went bloody 79 to. Yeah, I went 79 to 12. Plus, thing is, like, once you get going with kills, oh, I know. Yeah, once you get going with kills, and you get kill streaks in that as well. Yeah, you get your kill streaks. Like my third kill streak is an attack helicopter that protects you, so it travels around the map with you. So bloody. Plus you got that, so anyone comes near you, they get mowed down by a helicopter instead, so you end up with so many kills. Yeah. It is 1:43 in the morning for me. Try and drop it. Fucking it's blocked us in. Yeah, don't make you idiot. Don't block your own TV. Dick. Yeah, 7:43. So I'm 6 hours ahead of you. Sounds about right. I don't remember which way around it is. I know I'm 5 hours ahead of one side of the coast in America, and I'm 6 hours ahead of the other side. And we always get it mixed up when it comes to sorting out the pay-per-view times and stuff. Oh, I didn't even see what my score was then. Oh, broke even. That's alright, I can switch to my favourite weapon now. Oh damn, what about too many screens? So where are you with that? That East Coast? 6 hours difference? Yeah, and half the time the information they tell you, they say like, oh, it's the show starts at midnight, the main card starts at 1 AM. So we go on at like midnight. Oh, I'll start getting set up for the stream for 1 AM for the main show. Where we go on there, and the first match is fucking starting. We're like, what? It's like, well, then it wasn't. It was fucking midnight, wasn't it? They're terrible for reporting it right. Ghost ship. I hate this version. It's just crap. Bum Clark. Some of the names people have on this. Oh, I think my volts as well, which is cool. So I'm using the 4-out submachine gun this time. I get rock and roll on this one. Does me well. I hate this version there. Yeah, yeah, that's a big. I get they're doing it because bloody they didn't get SummerSlam, they didn't get WrestleMania today because of bad weather at the time. But let's face it, so SummerSlam's big enough to do 2 nights with all this bloody. When they started doing 2 nights on a pay-per-view originally, I thought WrestleMania I kind of get it, but instead about others I turned my nose at it because it was Vince's version and there wasn't enough going on. But yeah, since Triple H took over and they've added all this talent and they brought all this talent up, like now there's so much talent. It's like main running, like, you know, it's like we are literally back to how it was in the 90s. Now they've got back to that. It's like 2-hour shows. 2-hour shows make freaking sense because it's the only way you can get that much the talent actually bloody. Unless you give everybody like a fucking 5-minute match. So Triple H's a blessing and a curse. But one of the jokes in the house sometimes is I will literally say like my missus like, oh, have you got many videos to make this time? You know, like start of it at times I will literally spend a whole day just making videos because there's so much to do. I'm like yes, like, fucking Triple H again filling the show with all this good shit. It's like, I'm grateful for it, but sometimes it's like, oh, the content creator based on it, it's fucking, it's a curse sometimes we do reactions.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Yeah, I know there's still well, this is the thing now, we know that now they've covered the fact that SmackDown and Raw are both going to be going to 3 hours, which to me actually makes fucking sense.
Taking effective fire.
Oh, fuck off. Who spawned behind me? Oh, okay. Ouch. I've got to do the upgrade one time.
Grenade out!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. inside the perimeter.
Got your back. Tossing grenade.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Taking fire. Oh, that fucking hurt.
Yeah, I'm fucking it. Oh yeah, that freaking
Target area
EMP
updated.
on.
Move to the hardpoint.
Wish it's stun grenade. What's this fucking thing do?
There's snipers down.
Ah, I got you back.
Watch your fire. I'm taking fire. Switching mags.
Ready to deploy. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Tossing grenade. Loading.
Missile standing by.
Oh. Doing alright then. Okie dokie. Alright.
Point compromised. Secure the area.
Yeah, oh yeah, bad blood was awesome.
Stand by.
I like the fact we've gone back to, I know people moaned about it, but I like the fact we've gone back to having a fucking awesome match to start off the pay-per-view.
Enemy decoy mine destroyed.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Before, obviously, people like,
Clear out. Drop point set.
you know, it used to be the way that the first match of the night used to be a worthy contender for match of the night to get everybody going, and then you have the actual show to take over. And obviously the main event that has to match up to it as well. Yeah, the match was awesome. I honestly don't know if it would have been so well received as the main event. See, I think what a lot of people forget is with a main event is people are tired by the time the main event comes around. That plays into stuff sometimes. You know, it's not like like Sasha Banks using fucking event fatigue as an excuse for why a match didn't get much cheer. But I said, well, I don't know how AEW fans fucking do it full stop anyway. So I watched a few of their pay-per-views. Fucking hell, it's like 5 hours into it. They're like, now we're starting a triple main event. I was like, what the fuck? Nice. Yeah, I know. I think they ruined the Raquel return. Pretty much announced it beforehand, didn't they? A few people, oh my god, that was so shocking. Like, why didn't you do a video on it? It's like, because most of the people reacting are like, they're in the know about what's going on as it is, so they weren't shocked. And most of the reactions I looked at was like, I know, 11 matches. It's ridiculous. So I think Tony needs to understand the concept of like, you know, even with the greatest talent on the roster, you're boring the shit out of people with that much. What the fuck was that? I think WWE has done some pay-per-views with 7 matches, and they're amazing matches, but even they've been a fucking stretch. And they have the common sense as well to make some of those matches like quick done and done matches. So, you know, yes, they had a match, but it was like 5 minutes long. There was a roll up in the match just to progress the story further. It's the sort of matches where you know they're the matches. People haven't gone to watch that pay-per-view just for that match.
Switch your mags.
This is great tonight.
Target area update.
Oh, I look Red Riding Hood.
Reloading.
Enemy UAV active.
Stunning coming.
Inside the perimeter.
Changing mag. Frag out.
Time is half over. Maintain the lead. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Mosquito active. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Oh, so I had to save that.
Hardpoint compromised.
Spawning in behind somebody, that's fucking brilliant.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Right, Socks, thank you for joining.
Target area updated.
Yeah.
To the hardpoint.
Oh, sorry, Crystal. Yeah. I was going to say, if it's possible. But that again, Crystal, thank you for coming back and joining us for a little bit as well.
Changing mag.
Nice talking to you. I said it. It's a pleasure to get to know you through these streams. Look forward to seeing you in future ones. I hope you have a good night's sleep. You deserve.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Joker, Briscoe now. Or Briscoe.
Flare out! Drop point set.
Friendly SAE on the way.
Yeah, if you'd have told me 10 years ago, I would turn my nose at the Jericho, but like, no, mate. Bonafide legend. I'd like most guys can't hold a candle to Jericho. Way underrated at times. Saddens me, I'm at the point now where I'm literally like, ugh, Jericho.
Secure the target area. Compromise. Secure the area.
Well, probably call it after I finish this match anyway.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hardpoint compromised.
That's it, you kill
Secure
that
the
fucker.
area. 1 minute remaining.
Okay, I've got no idea what's going on here. That's far away server. Christ, somebody.
Slotted that one. Reloading.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Oh. AE done. AE done.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Target area updated.
I think that fucking camera crew doesn't seem to have a clue, do they? Cheating is that. I think they zoomed right in the other fucking week with Mercedes giving the fucking shout out for the bloody combo. But yeah, that's the third person they zoomed in on blading. It's like,
Friendly mosquito.
surely Tony must be telling them to fucking do it or something.
Redeploy the zone set.
Can't be that incompetent as a professional camera crew.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemy UAV active. Friendly mosquito deployed.
Enemy decoy mine destroyed.
UAV online. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Changing mags.
Hardpoint relocated. Stand by.
Flash! Push your eye!
At least we won. Yeah. Fucking hey, dub, man. Oh, okay, what the fuck? Okay, got a flash box come up on the screen. 55 to 35s. I'll take that as a kill ratio. What's that? Okay, a few people on the team have fucking high kills on that one. And that's all the fucking token progression I get after doing that. Fuck you. Ooh, that's a new gun though. Always taking a new gun. What's that on there? What's that assault rifle? Oh, it's an add-on. I think. sometimes you get like SMS version of the assault rifles. Oh, right. I'm going to call it a night on that one, my friend. But thank you very much. Obviously, you know, you're a pissmaster like that, Mark. So, but yes, thank you for watching. Obviously, thank you for supporting the channel, etc. For being here. It's been great having you here, having a chat. So I hope you see in the videos and the comments, and hopefully on Saturday stream looks off. If not, I believe yes, Wednesday next week I should be on again at the absolute latest. So I'll see you out there. Have a fantastic night, my friend, and goodbye. Yeah, thank you too. Enjoy the rest of